It just did. It just sent me. I don't know what else to tell you.
It was good.
Just a bunch of eels. The funniest parts were whenever you were out of your armor.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Just
we were
slithering
like had to
around.
talk about you as like a they, just down there
No.
worming around.
Remember when y'all had to carry his armor across the gap?
That's
We
yeah,
didn't have
and
to
he
do
was like
anything, that
crawling
shit was
underneath.
stupid. Why did we do that? Yeah, the fucking dumb shit we did.
That's so funny, bro. Leroy McGillicuddy. Just Kenny from The Walking Dead.
I saw fucking I was watching like a Tekken stream or something, and some dude's tag was something McGillicuddy. I was like, oh
dude.
shit.
McGillicuddy is the
Alex been
best
the
like
best
southern name.
How long? Didn't tell nobody. Or is it?
McGillicuddy is the best southern name.
All right. Before we start, did I tell you guys your cover names that you were given?
Oh, I was given a cover name. I can't introduce myself as Cade Jackson.
I mean, you can go for it. That's your fucking name, but you
Yeah.
guys.
Well, what's protocol, bro? What are they calling me? Gun show?
The protocol is whatever you want to fucking do, but you asked for a cover story, and you got a cover story.
Oh yeah, that's what we decided on doing. Yeah,
Y'all
right.
literally asked me.
Yeah, we didn't want to just. Yeah, I remember now.
All right.
So what the fuck is our what are
My name is Cance Lonlon.
Alex, your cover name.
I'm Jade Caxton.
Alex,
Yeah.
Alex, your cover name is Sean Lancaster.
Oh no.
Caleb,
Oh.
your cover name is Tanner Hughes.
Tanner Allen.
Allen?
Okay.
Oh, it's Allen. All right, Tanner Allen. I thought you guys had the same last name.
No.
Nah, bro, they're not married.
Luciano. I don't know what Derek's last name is, but it's Derek. Whatever the fuck his last name is.
Oh my god, alright. Derek Ajama.
There you go. Yeah, Derek Ajama, and Jamela. Your cover last name is Rafael Santana.
I'm gonna be so confused, dude.
Yo, all right, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I'm not doing this.
As soon as we've seen the names, I'm like, well, I definitely like we're in the pod and I'm looking at the names on the sheet and I'm like, we're orphans. Who's gonna know what a name is?
Nah, if you guys actually want to take over, but if you want, you can just use your actual names as your cover names, just to make things simple.
Oh yeah. I just don't feel like they'll know. Like I don't think it'll matter.
I'm just saying. Well, I mean, like you need official fucking documentation for your bounty hunter or your mercenary.
Yeah, that's true.
stories. Like you can't just
That's
be like, I'm
true.
a mercenary. Like there's a.
No, yeah, just put my real government name on the shit. I
don't know what the fuck.
I don't know.
Right, fine,
No, I get that for
Hey, it's fine.
I get it. It's just I'm not gonna. I think as soon as we're gonna say those names to whoever it is that is going to ask us that, and then we're immediately just going to go back to calling ourselves whatever we want.
Yeah, we're gonna start. We're gonna start. Like we're gonna have no choice.
If we were doing, if we were doing code names, I mean, wouldn't that be part of the experience if we were calling each other these code names to kind of get into practice?
Oh yeah, sure. But if the code names is Sean Lancaster, I'm gonna laugh.
Just use your name.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to.
Why can't my code name be like Scorpion?
If y'all were down to roll with it, then you could fucking. I mean, you can have your fucking mercenary nickname. I don't give a shit what it is, but there's official documentation that goes along with your cover story, and you need a name on that documentation. And you don't have a name because they took your fucking last name when you were fucking indoctrinated to the goddamn program.
My name is Lon Shancaster.
Oh wait, yeah. What's my number? It just hit me. I don't have a last name. It's just the number.
You guys didn't? Did you guys pick numbers?
Yeah, we all picked numbers. I don't remember.
We got numbers, but I don't remember what they were. Did you write them down?
Oh, that was supposed to be my last name.
Yeah, because our last names are the numbers. We don't have last names anymore. I forgot about that. I just added Jackson because it sounded cool.
I mean, you guys are free to call yourselves that. It's fine. I mean, like you said, you had names before. Like it's not like you guys were kidnapped when you were babies. You remember?
Oh, I think mine
actual
was like
names.
111. I think.
On official, yeah, I remember that. I remember Luciano specifically.
I think
it might have been 111, but like you guys had names before you were kidnapped, and you weren't babies, so you remember them. Just like officially, like you don't exist anymore, and your name is Cade, whatever the fuck your number is.
I think mine was like 076 or some shit.
Oh wait, I remember. Didn't I make mine 8-6? Yeah.
Might have been.
Yeah,
I
it was
remember-
8-6, I think.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
I think mine was 818, but I don't remember.
No, it wasn't 818 because that's too high. I think it only went up to 152 or something like that.
152. I don't remember.
There you go.
All right, well, I'll give
Cool.
myself another name.
All right, but either
Anyway.
way, I'm down to be Raph Santana. Just understand that I'm gonna
Yeah.
giggle at some point.
No, listen. Just use your names as like I said.
I don't want to use my government name either.
Whatever the fuck. I don't know. All right, tell me right now because it's not going back once you decide. Do you want to use your real names? Or you want to use the ones I just gave you as your as like the official documentation on like your cover stories?
I'll use the ones you just gave us.
All right. So you are F Santana. Everybody else is what I just gave you.
Yep. Sean Lancaster.
Tanner Allen. Call me TA, T-Bone.
Let me write this down so I don't forget.
All right, let me set the fucking mood. Let me get my fucking music going.
About some Marvin Gaye.
The real
Currently
last name
doing
in
an
their sizes.
Irish car bomb in the escape pod to get in a character.
All right.
Welcome to Reach. Where's my notes tab?
Alrighty, let's see here.
Journal. Yeah, it's Halo.
What's this one? Oh, not that.
Yeah.
Whoa, way too hype. Another one way too hype.
I'm not gonna try to spell this.
Ah, fuck me to tears.
Goddamn. We only put hype music in here.
And where?
Yo,
The
Ima-
music chat.
imagine uncovering Luciano's character's identity and you're like, oh, dude, this fucking mercenary, Derek, whatever, normal name, his real name is actually Crutch. That's not the code name. That's his government name.
That's what makes it elusive.
I mean, listen, like I said, you can, like, for you, Luciano, you have, like, a very, like, unique name. So you'd be like, officially, my name is fucking Derek, whatever the goddamn last name is. But, like,
Asiyama.
people know me as Crutch. You could just say that. It's okay. Just saying. There's papers. Those papers mean something.
You know what? Yeah, my last name, technically, if I'm Sean Lancaster, it makes sense people call me Lance.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like Lancaster.
Oh yeah,
there we
and
go.
now I think about it, my name has no such connection.
Jamel, you never told me, how did you incorporate the swordfish on your
Oh, he has like a broken like part of like the front like bone of it, just sort of like around his neck.
Okay, cool. Like, do you brandish it over the armor or no?
Oh, probably not. I don't think that'd be. They would like it would just randomly be destroyed. It's a sensitive item.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Alright, I got some Walk in the Woods streaming right now. Or is it Walk Through the Woods?
Whose name am I missing? Oh yeah, mine.
Through the Woods is what it's called. Oh, too loud.
We do, but we don't like. It technically doesn't exist because you like stop being a person or
Okay.
something.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Black Ops. Alright, let's get this shit show on the road. Alright, so you guys are giving your cover stories. You guys decided you were going to drop outside of a smaller city in between mostly town size outside in ODST drop pods. Let me set the scene. You guys drop in, and as you're dropping into the atmosphere, it hits. You hit just as you leave as you're hitting the ozone layer, the frost is beginning to kind of come off the glass in front of you, which you've seen that before. That's just like the coldness of space. But normally, it disappears and it stays gone. But you enter the ozone layer, it disappears for like a few seconds and it comes back. But this one's a lot more foggy, and you realize like as you're dropping down, you're dropping in. You're using the cover of like a snowstorm, not like a heavy one, just like a light snowstorm. Let me swap us over now. Like a slight snowstorm to cover you guys, like dropping in from fucking orbit, and and you guys land in kind of like on like not a hill, not like a mountain, but like a hill. It's like the crest of a hill in between some trees, and your ODST drop pods burst open. Burst open, and you exit them.
We're in we're in our armor.
There's a watermark. Yeah, you guys would. I mean, unless you
Okay.
guys decided not to drop your armor, yeah, you guys are in your armor.
No, no. Yeah, I'm in my
Which
armor.
map are we on?
Hold on, I'm moving you right now. Ignore the watermarks.
It's fine. Oh, this is lovely.
Damn, it's like that Demon Slayer.
Who the fuck watermarked the goddamn? This is just the woods. The
Snow
fuck?
path.
They have no rights to this. That's fine.
Yeah, so you're looking at
how
something along these lines right now as far as snow coverage goes.
Gotcha.
how
Cool.
tall is the actual drop pod that we came in?
You guys are roughly around like that 6'6" to 7 foot. I don't think any of you are particularly. I mean, no one here's 7 foot, right? You guys have that option. Like that would be your cap. And,
I
like, the
didn't set my
shortest-
height, but I'd imagine I'm tall and lanky, so I'm like 6'8".
6'11".
6'8", 6'11".
Oh,
Yeah, you guys are
that's not
around
even
that
that
like
tall.
6'8" to like 6'11", 7 foot range, and these things are
6'13" when I
about,
stand on my money.
these things are about a foot to a foot and a half taller than you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could get, if getting on top of that would be higher ground, because I could just climb that easy. But
Yeah, no problem. You can get on top of that. It's not that big.
yeah, so I get on top of there, and then I guess I just kind of do, just through my scope, like of my sniper, just like some recon of like the general area around us. Because
So-
my range is 1900
Okay.
meters.
So you guys notice as you kind of scope out onto the forest, and you know the direction of the town. You guys said you wanted to land somewhere.
Mhm.
So you sorry, my brother just came and started humping.
As brothers do.
Yeah. So you know the direction of the place you're going, and so I assume you face that way and scope in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing
so-
if there's like what I see.
So you notice you're kind of at the top of this large crested hill, and it's like a very, what's the opposite of steep?
Sh-
No,
Oh, like
Like shallow.
shallow. Let's go with that. You notice
Gradual.
you're at the top. You're at the crest of a shallow hill, and about 5 miles. As you guesstimate through your scope and range track and all that stuff, around 5 to 6 miles, you could see the nearest town. You don't know the name of the town, but you kind of you see like the silhouettes of the building, and like through like the fog and stuff, you see like just like the dark silhouettes of like any taller buildings like that. But
Okay.
not too. You'd say about a mile. If you about like a mile's walk out towards the town, you'd kind of clear the forest. It's not a super thick forest.
okay. So just so I have it right, so we're like at higher ground than the town, but not by much.
Yeah, like
It's like a very low slope down
yeah,
the
it's
hill.
Yeah, I'd say
Okay.
if let me think of something in terms. All right, think about the top of my hill, Brookview, to like the bottom of like where of like the bottom of McBride, but like kind of stretch that out over like a few miles, like that kind of elevation.
We got it.
difference.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
All right. So
that's-
not by much, but you still have good sight.
Yes, I
Okay.
see that every day.
See,
Um.
See,
go
it's like you're looking down a hill.
it's just funny because on that exact road, like I'm using Raph as an alias, and that's where he got pulled over because he was going 15 to 25.
That's funny. But yeah, I guess I would just after doing that, I would hop off from top of the pod and just say yeah, we're about a miles out.
Mile out of
We're
the
at miles out of the forest, right?
mile out of the forest, about 4 or 5 miles to town.
Got it. Yeah, so a mile out from forest, about 4 or 5 miles to the town. We're at a decent high point of elevation above them, but this place is pretty flat as far as I can see.
Guess we should start walking then.
We want to set up a spot back out here before we make our way.
for?
Well, just in case they ain't offering hotels down there, you know? Not sure if we want to overstay a welcome here, just get a scope of things first.
Might be better to see what we're camping next to before we actually set up camp.
Yeah, we
Right.
can always come back here once we kind of get a lay of the land closer to the town.
Well, yeah, well, I know
Yeah,
that's been outvoted.
Let's check it out before we commit any resources. Who knows? Maybe they have a Ramada down there.
Ooh, I hope so. Pina colada would hit right now.
Yes, it would.
Awesome. So are you guys all going?
Lance
do we
was
have
hoping that
supplies
people
here?
wanted to stay here, but he also doesn't want to be the only person to stay here.
Are there like supplies here?
I mean, you're surrounded by some trees. And you got your ODST drop pods, which you guys would know it would behoove you to kind of hide the evidence. It'd be weird if someone's walking through the woods like, what the fuck are 4 ODST drop pods doing here?
We can't send them back up.
No, sorry, it's one-way trip.
Lance would say, well, you know, the whole fake name thing would kind of be ruined if somebody decides to take a hike over here and runs into these.
What do you reckon we should do about them? I suppose we should have thought of that before we showed up.
I shrug and I say, well, there are a few batches of trees. Snowfall would be pretty good for us. We can pack some of these in.
You guys
Sure, we can
know
at least
it
hide them
wouldn't-
away.
You guys know it wouldn't be that hard for you if you took the time to just disassemble them. So like the door comes off, you can take off some of the side panels. The air parachute is kind of stuck on there. You can detach that as well. Like you can mostly disassemble this thing, and make it easier to kind of bury or hide or whatever you want to do with it. If you want to use it for a tent, that's up to you as well. It's an option.
Look at that. It's like Mega Blocks. Suppose we should do that
Yeah.
before we go then. We don't need these anymore.
Right.
Well, let's not waste time here. I think we should just split 2-2. I think the face here should probably go towards town in case you run into people, and then he can take whoever he wants with him.
Who's the face? We all got
As-
faces, right?
As you, pretty boy.
Oh, you're too kind.
You know, Tanner, that's a great idea. I lean over and I say, why don't the Nav crew stay here while you fellers go and make us some friends?
I'm detecting that you don't actually think that's a good idea and you just don't want to go get your feet wet.
It absolutely could be both a good idea, and I don't want to go out there.
Who votes for having our friend here go get his feet wet with me?
I'll vote like this, and Crutch starts walking towards the town.
Damn.
I
Worst
abstain.
company then. Get this shit hidden. We'll be back.
How are you guys?
Yes,
approaching
sir.
The town? You guys just going in full Spartan clad gear?
Well, I assume we took that shit. Oh.
I mean, it would take you like it's gonna take. This is so putting on Spartan armor is not like, oh, let me just take 5-10 minutes, put this on. Like it's like a
It's like
2-man job. Yeah, like,
it's like
Okay.
it's like 10-15 minutes, and it takes like 2 other people outside of you just to take it off.
Yeah, I'll go down with the armor on.
Okay, dope.
yeah. I figure we could probably make it make sense.
All right, but before we leave, Lance, give me your rifle.
I could promise you now, as a DM, you are absolutely allowed to do this. You cannot make it make sense. You will full-blown be walking into a fucking town in Spartan.
So they, like,
Overlord.
know,
Well, I'm
like,
not
both
walking
what
into
Spartans
the
are and
town. I'm
shit?
getting closer to the town to see what's in it. I'm not
That's
gonna
fine.
walk
No, I'm just
into
letting you
the
know.
town. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
I'm a-
figured as much.
I'm gonna let him stay in his armor, and I'm gonna take mine off. I'm gonna take the 15 minutes. I'm gonna get homie to zip up the back for me and all that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever they need to do. Fuck it.
Why you gotta make us so shitty like that? dude?
And then I'm gonna go check it out. Cause I actually want to go into the place and like see what the fuck the townspeople are like.
Okay. How
When-
much
And then
how much iron are you bringing with you? And by iron, I mean your weapons and gear.
So let me go to my inventory real quick, double check my mags and whatnot. I'll tell
Alright,
you
well,
this is a GM. You cannot do this.
Are you going in alone?
No,
then,
that's not what I
or
said. I
is-
said I'm telling you as a GM, you have the choice. You will not be able to make that shit make sense.
All right, let's see here.
People do not have robot suits. in the fucking game.
Wait,
Just
so
casually.
is Crush gonna stay on the outside of town while you go in alone? Is that the plan?
Yeah,
Uh,
essentially.
Okay.
What
It's like so, and in case we get into some trouble, at least he's in his gear and shit. You know,
no,
get fucking bodied.
I'm for that. I'm for that.
When Crutch asks Lance for his rifle, and then he hears this plan, and begins to realize that he's probably the best person to be sitting on the outside because he is all about range, he sighs and he says, "Crutch, you wanna swap out? I'll
Oh.
man the perimeter."
Oh, you do that for me? How sweet of you. And Crush starts walking back.
And I start walking with so dejected with Cade, and I yell back, I'm like, Garrett, if I don't make it back, you were my favorite.
Whoa. Oh God, this is gonna be a long mission.
Everybody's
Well.
favorites. Nothing new here.
All right,
My-
I'm bringing my I'm gonna bring my shotgun and my pistol.
Okay.
Where are you gonna conceal that shotgun there, buddy?
I'm not concealing it.
Prison wallet.
Oh wait, no, I forgot. I didn't pick the pistol. I picked the personal defense carbine. So they're actually.
Bro, you are gonna.
So no, I'm gonna take one but leave the other. So I'm gonna bring the shotgun and I'm gonna hand my carbine to I'm gonna hand my carbine to
Why don't you hand it to the
To
fucking
Garrick.
ground?
I'm just saying, just keep an eye on this for me, sugar.
I grab it and I lean it against a tree.
Thanks. And at this point, like with the armor off, in case it ends up mattering, the swordfish nose that he has on his neck is like exposed at this point.
Okay. You guys also would have been given like carrying cases to like transport your armor because
Yeah.
due to the sensitivity of the mission, like you have to stow it or put it away. So it's not just like
Yeah.
sitting
Right.
out in the fucking woods.
Yeah.
Just for your information.
So then we can get moving.
Yep.
Alright, so we'll do you guys first. So you guys walk for about a mile and you finally like reach the clearing and as you kind of exit the clearing, you realize that the snow wasn't as heavy as you first thought. A lot of what was kind of falling on you was shit falling off trees that was also falling on you, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a very light flutter.
Mhm.
As you guys head more into town, it's kind of just like you could tell because it's you guys know you're like pretty much as north as you can get. Like you guys are the only reason it's snowing so hard is because you're north and like it's like early spring right now, but you figure like if it was summer it would probably just kind of be plains and just kind of wheat grass just around you, but due to the location and time of year it's kind of snowing right now, but you get the feel of what it would be like normally. You head more into town and eventually you start finding kind of dirt roads. At this point you kind of assume by now you'd see like some sort of main paved roads. From the direction you guys are coming in, and you guys are coming from the north. You guys are heading southwest. You're heading in from the direction northeast. There's not really too many. You don't see any big main roads, just kind of dirt roads leading into the town. Not a lot of traffic coming in and out of town either. It looks kind of quiet. As you get closer, you notice not that there's no lights on, but the lack of lights compared to how many buildings you see.
Interesting.
Yes. So you continue down the path and just let me know where you hop off the little road trip here, Lance.
Unless Cade would be doing this, I assume we're not actually walking on the main roads. We're probably walking off the roads. but like parallel to them.
You're probably like shadowing them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just walk
So then,
below,
like,
yeah.
Yeah. So then, like in that orientation, it's probably like I am on the outermost part of that walk, and Kane is a little bit closer in, since at least he's not in his armor, and
Mhm.
could be, I could duck away. But I'm probably coming with him, probably as close to the city as I can to be able to provide cover with my sniper if he needed to get out of there.
Okay.
So within that 1900, 1800 meter range, I'd probably try to find a place to just like post up, if possible, and wait for him.
How many meters in a mile? Alright, so you're over, you said 1,800 meters?
I'm 1900 meters.
1,900 meters. So you're about a mile and like a quarter out of the town, and you from the outskirts of the town. Give or
Great.
take, like you have like about couple hundred meters of extra room if you need to move any forward. And you find like not a big rock formation, but a big enough like not little rock formation where like you could duck down behind it for cover if need be.
Mm-hmm.
And use it, to cover like conceal yourself as well.
Right. Do we have any? We don't have comms, right?
You do.
Yeah,
Oh, we do have comms between
Yeah.
us. Okay.
Your
So I mean,
comms,
well,
your comms are futuristic. So a normal comm rate network for like today's standards is about like 10 to 12 miles. This is the future, so I'm gonna give you guys 20 miles.
Ooh.
sick.
20 miles depending on weather. But you guys are good right now. It's clear enough where you have no problems with communications back and forth.
But Cade wouldn't have comms because his armor is off, right?
Yes. Your communications are kind of limited to your armor, but you can get some. You can get lesser. What gives you guys that like big range is your armor. You guys can get comms. I mean, comms are easy to come by in today's day and age. They'll just be lesser range because they won't be military grade, but they wouldn't be hard to find.
Right. So when we get to the point where I'm hiding out and Cade's going further ahead, I would give Cade one of my flashbangs, and I would say, you're going pretty far, and we don't have any means of communicating. If you got to make a hot exit, toss this as soon as you make the step out of the city, and I'll have my sights locked on you.
He takes out the like. So I actually had him specifically bring. He left his flashbang with his equipment, but he brought his lethal one. so he's like, that's actually a good idea. So he's gonna hand you his normal grenade and take the flashbang.
I look at the normal grenade and I'm like, I feel safer with this, thank you. And puts in his pocket.
I feel safer without it.
Understood. Godspeed, sir.
Yeah. Now, just before I go, I'm gonna go in there and ask some questions, get a lay of the land. Do some recon. And you're out here, right?
Yep.
You're watching the
I'll be
entrance of this
watching
place.
them.
You're gonna keep an eye on me.
Absolutely. I'll be
Your
watching
family,
them
right?
to see if you're my family. I'll be
Alright.
watching to see if there are any sort of shady figures, big weapons, big guns moving in there. In which case, I will alert the other two, and as much as it pains me to say it, I will infiltrate to come get you. What you gotta do for me is, while you're in there, see if you can spot any vehicles that could hold the four of us, whether it be land or air. We're gonna need something in case we need to make a hot exit.
I'll keep an eye out, see what I can find.
Good man.
And from this angle, you could tell Alex. It wouldn't be very hard to relay to Mr. Cade that it's like what zones like you're gonna be blind at. Like just from this angle, like obviously this is a big town. You're not gonna be able to cover you over the whole town. But like,
Right.
just from he can rely to you like certain angles and stuff. And if at any point you want to know like does he have a sight on me, you can just ask me. And I'll let you know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
essentially,
get
like
jumped,
I'm. Yeah.
I'll know where to walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
you
my
guys
plan-
are highly trained. You guys can like relay that information easily enough.
Yeah, our plan is essentially like you know which part of the city to exit if you need to get out of there fast. Like if you need to get out of there with cover, exit in this part of the city, and I can immediately provide cover for you.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
All right. So you head into town. Lance follows you in scope, and you just kind of start walking. And eventually, those dirt roads turned into shitty paved roads, not potholes, but not well maintained. And you start to see a bit more traffic on the outskirts. Just people just doing their daily things. You see like delivery trucks. You see trucks with like food on them, as far as like crops, like apples and other types of fruits. You notice a couple trucks with different city names on it. One of them, New Cabana, and it just says on the side of the truck like freshest fruits on Triton. And at this point, you notice the name of the city you're walking into. There's a sign that says quarter mile to North Grove.
And did you say that's the name of the city I'm in?
I mean, it's a sign, so it just says
Okay.
a quarter mile to North Grove. You can,
Okay.
it's pretty obvious. It's in the city.
Sweet.
So they just keep heading in, and you start walking down the main road. And what are you looking for? Anything in particular?
So I'm seeing if there are like number one things I'm keeping track of is this general state of people I see. Like their general, like what it looks like their financial status is, their general happiness.
It looks like a very middle class town with a good mix of like lower class. You see like for every like 4 dudes you see in like a black hoodie and some jeans, you see like a dude in like torn up sneakers and kind of like a beat like a worn shirt and shit like that. And the streets, the sidewalks everything's like pretty like slightly below average maintained as far as infrastructure goes. The buildings, some buildings you notice like you could see the dead withering of like plants creeping up the side of buildings that have just been killed off by the winter. So you can tell like before the snowfall came, like this place like wasn't the most beautiful. It's just a lot of like the foliage and shit that was overgrown is kind of being killed off because of the winter time.
Okay.
And people seem as happy. People seem fine. There's no giant like crowds anywhere. There's no like people talking very loud. Just like a bunch of people walking fast through the streets. Like, God damn, bro, it's cold. Like it's the same shit you would be like. You walk into like your office in the winter. It's like, fuck, bro. It's like this is cold as fuck. I just need to get out of this cold weather. Kind of that type of ordeal.
Alright. So relatively normal.
Yeah, relatively nothing crazy.
Other thing I'd be keeping an eye out for specifically is what types of trade is available. So like if there are vendors or people who are selling anything at all, even if it's just like if someone's selling booze on the side of the street, if someone's selling food, if there's anyone who's selling anything else, like things like that, just so I know like what resources might potentially be available here,
So it's
no
just
matter how
like
small they are.
general. You don't see any like major like you don't see like a shop. Like when I say shop, right, I don't mean like a chain like.
Yeah.
I mean you don't see like anything big. You see a lot of corner stores. You see a lot of like local mom and pop shops. You see a lot of street like stands that are just not abandoned but like closed down, and you can infer that it's closed down because it's snowing right now. Nobody really wants to be outside or of that nature. But it seems like you walk into this town, you get the feeling it's almost like you get like a weird hue kind of like the old west. It's like this seems underdeveloped for like a colony. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's like there's not a lot of big tall buildings. Like the tallest building you've seen so far since entering is like a 3-story like office building, and that's like off in the distance towards like the other side of town. It's mostly like 1, maybe 2-story buildings, and they're like I said, a lot of like mom and pop stuff, a lot of like local like Tim's Jewelry and John's Burgers and Bill's Pizza and shit like that. As you're walking down the street, you kind of hear a commotion to your right, in an alleyway to your right.
Okay. I'll sort of keep the cool and check it out.
roll me a camouflage at +40.
All right. Cha cha cha. First roll of the day, 85.
Dope.
Nice.
At a +42. What is your camouflage?
Wait, did I add that right? I think I did.
Did you?
Yeah, no, that checks out. Oh no, and my camouflage is a 20.
+20 or -20?
It's just like the roll is a 20, so I think doesn't that mean that that's what I have to roll under?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so that means that we added 40 to that, so I had to roll under a 60, and I rolled a fucking
It goes based
85.
off
So
your base stat. So like whatever. So camouflage is what the fuck's camouflage? Camouflage is perception. So it kind of.
oh, my perception's 40,
Yeah. So
but I'm not
it's
trained in it.
40
Oh yeah, if you're not
minus-
trained, you have a -20. Yeah.
I was gonna say anything you're not trained is a -20. Anything that's advanced
Yeah.
you're not trained is -40. So that's why.
Well,
Alright.
there you go.
All right. Well, you kind of walk up, and as you get closer, you hear more of the commotion. You just hear a woman, kind of like struggling, like "Stop! Stop! What are you doing? Let go of me! What do you stop?" And you hear
Oh
like
no.
the slightly drunken voice of a man, like, "Come on, baby. What do you mean? You said you like the way I look over there in the bar. Come on, just give me a little smooch." She's like, "No, I told you no. I had fun at the bar. My fun's done. Let go of me." And you kind of hear them going back and forth for a little bit. And as time goes on, he kind of starts to get more and more abrasive.
Yeah, we're not gonna tolerate this for a second. I'm gonna like sort of walk up to them, like and just
You
sort of
white knight.
look at the guy.
Yeah, as you
And-
as you enter the alleyway, he like you kind of get he doesn't like turn to see you like like you kind of get the idea that he saw you like rounding the corner, so he's not like startled by you. But
Yeah.
he's like, "Hey, what do you want?"
Listen, buddy, you know what you're doing here is not right. Come on, let's move.
"Listen, buddy, you mind your own fucking business." And he like kind of opens. He's like to so you're approaching him from his left side, and as he says that, he kind of turns to you and with like one hand still on the girl, and on his left part of his chest you see a logo, and it's the UNSC Eagle with like a bullet hole through it. And I mean, to you right now that means nothing, but it's just something you notice as.
Okay. Noted.
He turns his coat. He goes, "Why don't you mind your own fucking business, buddy?" He's like, "Who the fuck even are you? I haven't seen you around these parts. And I think I noticed someone as tall and stupid as you."
Nice. I'm new in town.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I actually needed someone to show me around if you're down for it.
The only thing I'm down for is getting down underneath these panties, you know what I'm saying? And then like she kind
Yeah.
of like, she's
Oh
like,
my
"No,
God.
stop it, leave me alone." And she like kind of turns to you at this point. She's like, "Please get him off of me."
Now, he's just gonna keep like just try to like talk to the dude, freaking and he's gonna say what, you guys have get many newcomers around here? He's trying to like talk to him and like get him talking so she can like find that opportunity to like dip, and like he's kind of gonna like raise an eyebrow to her, like and sort of like hint that that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, as you kind of like go back and forth, like he kind of just keeps getting more and more abrasive, and finally, he lets go of her on her right arm with his right arm. That's what he's still holding her with, and then he holds her with it as he's like letting go with his right. He's grabbing her with his left. He's like, "I don't like the tone. I don't like the way you're talking." And at this point, you realize what he's doing. You've seen this before. He's like reaching for a weapon, and he goes to like he pulls the weapon out, and he points at it. He's just like, "This is your last fucking warning. Get the fuck out of here, or I'm gonna have to call a cleanup crew." And he burps.
Fantastic. This is how I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna get shot in the face in the back alley in the random fucking place.
You just had to help this lady.
All right. I'm gonna like put my hands up and just sort of just go like, "All right, buddy, calm down. I don't mean you any harm."
And he's holding it's not a standard UNSC pistol. It's an old ass fucking Smith and Wesson.
Oh
just
fuck, he's gonna blow my head off.
and make me a perception roll at +30. 30.
Da-da-da. That's a 6.
Nice.
You kind of put your hands up, and as you put your hands, you take a look at the gun, and the way the snow falls on it, you've seen what a gun looks like, and you notice like it's falling on the holes of the revolver, and you realize the revolver's not loaded.
Oh shit, does it seem like he knows that?
You have no idea. He's really
Oh
fucking
shit.
drunk.
Oh my god. Alright. Then I'm gonna just keep my hands up and just start walking toward him. And just keep still talking to him, just I'm just new here, I'm just trying to find a good place to get a bite to eat. Just trying to learn the lay of the land. I don't mean you any harm. It's all's good, bro.
After
Just
you take
put
your
that
third
down.
step, he's like, I said back the fuck off, and he bitch slaps this girl across the face and knocks her to the ground. She's kind of sobbing on the ground, and now he's fully pointed to you, and he's like, this is your last fucking warning. You take one more shot, I'm pulling this goddamn trigger. I don't give a fuck.
That's really funny.
Do you even know who I am? Do you even know what this fucking logo means? It means you're a fucking dead man.
What does it mean? Did you used to serve?
No, I didn't used to serve with those fucking twinks. I
Ooh.
fucking. He's like, I'm a
Sir, it is 2086.
I serve. It's like I'm a member. It's like you clearly are fucking new around here. You don't even know what the hell this logo means. I'm a serving member of the. Hold on, let me get the abbreviation right. The OCA.
And what the hell is the OCA?
OCA is the Outer Colonies Alliance. We're what governs this planet here, and soon what will govern a lot more outer colonies from you spooks over there in inner space.
All right, sir, 2086. But good to know, man.
Spook? Spook racist?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You thought it wasn't? That's crazy.
Dude, that's a term they use all the time in the fucking novels. They call a lot of Oni people spooks, because the Oni spooks, because they're
Oh yeah.
It's just,
That's
yeah,
what
it's
he
a
meant by it. He
it's.
wasn't trying to call you black.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I really don't. I've never heard of that.
That is
before.
it is an admittedly low-key racial slur. It's used often.
I guess I won't use that anymore. I had so many lines saved for that because of shit, but I guess not.
Damn.
Gonna have to come up
Either
with
way,
a new
though,
fucking term.
So the reason we're here again, they're rebels, right? Do they have anything to do with this OCA?
To you, they're insurrectionists. There are a bunch
Insurrectionists.
of different groups of insurrectionists that call themselves a bunch of different fucking names. You've
Okay.
never dealt with
Oh.
insurrectionists. You are your fucking goal for the last 5-6 years has been fucking go behind enemy lines for Covenant and kill aliens. This is the first time you're dealing with humans.
Okay. All right. So what I want to do is so he when he smacked the girl, did she's on the floor?
She's on the floor. She's not knocked out. She's sobbing and
But
upset.
but he's not holding her anymore.
No, at this point.
All right. Yeah. Then I'm
But
just
he's,
gonna
fully fucking facing you.
yeah, I'm just gonna rush him and try to take the gun and get him down.
All right.
Now that he's she's not in his hands
you
anymore.
rush him, he would pull the trigger, and then the fucking gun would be empty. So he'd hear click, click, click. He's like, ah, fuck. And then what do? You just take this guy down?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some cool take some fucking cool military takedown type beat. Take his arm, fucking hit him and shit.
I'll let you roll a strength or agility depending on how you want to describe this takedown. This guy's pretty drunk, and as you get closer, you smell the fucking whiskey on his breath. This guy's
Yeah.
this guy's pretty.
Yeah,
goddamn
there is
I'll
very
let you
little technique
roll,
here. This is brute force.
All right, brute force. All right, yeah.
2
it's
degrees of success.
Pretty easy. You were gonna take him down regardless of failure or not. Just how well you take this guy down. So with the calculated precision of your Spartan training, you just fucking bum rush this guy and tackle him to the ground.
And then my goal is to take the gun from him.
All right. Again, he's really fucking drunk. You just fucking hit him really hard. Same way you kind of fall on your ass when you're drunk. You're just kind of taken aback for a second. It's the same way he is. So it's pretty free to take this weapon from him. You take the
Alright.
weapon from him, and at this point, you hear kind of vehicles pulling up behind you.
Oh, nice.
And you have this guy wrestle to the ground and approaches. This guy like is like, you're like what? Give me a height.
I'd say he's like if we're like Spartan augmented, he's probably like 6'6".
6'6"? That's pretty short for Spartan.
Yeah, I know. He's probably short for a Spartan, but tall for a
Okay,
person.
short for a Spartan. That's fine. As you were walking up to this guy's fucking, you can't tell because you're on the ground, but this guy's like almost just as big as you from what you can tell on the ground. And he walks up to you and he goes, and he's smoking a cigarette, and he's just standing above you, and you can see on the left side of his chest he's got that same logo, and he's like, God damn it, and he just kind of crumples up. He just crumples the lit cigarette in his hand and throws it on the ground. He's like, and he looks over to the side, and he looks at the girl, and he looks back at the guy. He goes, God damn it, Tyson. He's like,
He seemed like a Tyson.
it's like, this is the last goddamn time this is gonna happen. And just like, and this guy just whips out a fucking pistol and shoots it right in this fucking thigh. Like, no hesitation. Like, and you notice these moves. These movements are calculated. This isn't just like some fucking gunslinger. This is like, that was a calculated movement. The man just took out his fucking weapon, no hesitation, just put a fucking round in this guy's leg, and he screams out in pain.
All right, address this guy how he wants to be addressed whenever he says it. Not gonna like overreact to that, but I'm gonna take a mental note. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He goes, and he sticks his hand down too. He's like, get up, son. He's like, trust me, he won't be getting up anytime soon.
Yeah, it looks like it. And then I'm gonna take his hands. That seems to be like what he wants. And then
He's just like helping you up.
help me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say
And once he helps
Don't
you
worry.
up, at this point, like, you're kind of standing face to face to him, and you realize this guy's like a 2-3 inches taller than you.
holy shit.
And he's like
Alright.
just as fucking as jacked as you. He's wearing, and at this point you get a good view of him. He's got a scar underneath his right eye that runs down his cheek, a little bit below his neckline, or not his neckline, his chin line. And he's got a pretty like a 5 o'clock shadow, and you know the scar has the mark through the 5 o'clock shadow. And he's got, and from what you could see, he's got a couple like tattoos on his hand. He's wearing a black trench coat, and he's got multicam. You know what multicam is? It's like the camouflage pattern eyewear, except it's black and gray instead of
Okay.
green. Pants, and he's got some black boots. And he's wearing, funny enough, he's wearing a tank top, just like a black tank top underneath his trench coat. He's got like the top half zipped open.
Alright.
And he goes,
You seem like someone who matters. You guys got a habit of shooting your people.
so as you're saying that, he's kind of lighting another cigarette, and he's like, looks up to you, he's like someone who matters. Like, you must be new in town. Makes sense. Haven't seen you before. Everybody knows who I am. And he's got like an entourage, like 10, 15, 20, like, from what you could see, just that alone, like outside the alleyway. He goes, he's like, let me formally introduce myself. The name's Aaron Carter.
Aaron Carter.
High General of the OCA.
Oh shit. Oh
And he shakes your hand, or he goes to shake your
Yeah.
hand.
yeah. I'll grab his hand and say, "Name's Raph. I'm new in town.
He takes the
Unfortunately, I have no title to speak of."
takes a long drag of a cigarette. He's like, no title. Strange. Think someone of your stature and size have a title. Like, you roll in from New Escabana down south?
Referencing my notes for a moment.
You would know. Actually, no, you wouldn't. You've never heard that city name. You don't. The intel you had was very spotty that you guys got because they've lost control of this colony for like some years now. So like, they don't really know what's changed, and you wouldn't recognize that name from your spreadsheet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say I just know that I knew that place existed just because like saw a sign. But so I'd say I would just sort of like still holding his hand to say I'm from wherever doesn't get me shot.
He takes another long drag of a cigarette and he goes, places. You can come from a lot of places, won't get you shot. It's like, shit, you could come from Earth and it won't get you shot. What'll get you shot is acting the damn fool like fucking Tyson over here. And like he's like screaming in fucking pain. Like just got shot. He's like,
I was gonna ask, would Lance hear like a gunshot or anything
you're
from
too
like where
far
he's
out to hear
at?
the gunshot.
Okay, figured.
He goes, it's like, so what's a man of your size and stature doing here doing up here in Northborough? He's like, you looking for work?
That's exactly what I'm looking for, actually. That and, well, a good place to get a bite to eat. I figured a place like this might have both. And instead I found this guy.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette, finishes the whole thing in like one last pull, crumples it up again in his hand, throws it to the ground. He goes, well, Bill's Pizza's not too bad, but to be honest with you, you're not gonna find a whole lot of good grub up here. I'm surprised you left New Azkaban. I've heard they got good grub down there. It's been a while since I've made my way down there. Making my last round before I head back to the. Hold on, I gotta think of a name for the Eastern Continent and come up with one. Sicilian. Let's go with that. Fuck it, Sicilian. That's the East Continent. You guys are on the West Continent.
What's the West Continent called?
Goddamn you. I fucking forgot the name of the continents. I almost said trifling.
Shorty trifling.
Rifling.
Must be from Dirty Dogs.
She must be from Dirty
What
Dogs.
I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck it. New Phoenix. Let's go with that. New Phoenix is the Western Continent. You are on New Phoenix. Again, you do not recognize that name. After hearing all these names, and you have not recognized, you got the feeling a lot's changed around here. Before I make my way back to New Phoenix. Before I make my way back to Sicilian.
Well, seems like you've got this under control. I take it this guy's one of yours, and you're gonna get him patched up. And he's gonna look over, like, is the girl still there?
The girl's, she's like kind of stood up now. She's still sobbing a bit, and he goes over to comfort her. He puts his arm around her. He's like, now, dearie, don't you worry. He goes, how about this? You said you were looking for work. I'll make it worth your while. And he holds up 300 credits. He's like, take this guy down to the clinic at the other end of town, or not the other, around the block. He's like, tell him Aaron Carter sent you. She'll know what to do.
So he wants me to
He's
take the
offering
dude
you
who got
300
shot.
credits to just like take care of the trash, basically.
Shit. Yeah. Let me know if you have any other jobs that need doing that are so easy.
He goes, yeah, and he takes it, he's like, don't worry, dearie, I'll get you to I'll take you home. And she's like kind of sobbing. She's like, thank you, I appreciate that. She's still kind of crying to herself. And he goes, if you ever looking for a worthy cause to fight for, not very hard to get involved in the OCA around these parts. Just ask around. Someone will point you in the right direction.
I still have this guy's like revolver, and I just like I look at Aaron and I just like sort of like open the cylinder of the revolver, just spin it, and I'm just like, oh.
As you open the revolver and spin it, you realize on the opposite side of the revolver, it was actually there was one bullet in there, but it was like 5 fucking clicks away.
Oh shit. Oh god. Well, he's gonna say I might consider it, but how many of your guys are just walking around not knowing their guns aren't loaded proper?
He hops in, and at this point you notice as he walks back to his convoy, like he's got warthogs. He don't got like no trucks, no fucking Taliban fucking shit. He got like full-blown military grade warthogs and turrets and shit like that. And he sits there in the back of one of the warthogs that the turret's taken off of. He goes, only the drunk ones and the idiots. And he hops in and he kind of
Hey, wait, no. Before he leaves, though, I'm gonna ask him real quick. It's like, and are the drunks the exception or the standard?
Well, over here in New Phoenix, a lot more of them than I'd like to reckon. But you ever decide to join the cause and come over to Chile? You've got a well-groomed army over there, maintained, disciplined, all that good stuff. And like as he's hopping into the worker at this point, you notice on the back of his neck, he's got like a tattoo on the back of his neck, and it's kind of creeping up the back of his shoulders onto the back of his neck. And you recognize the shape of the flames. You just kind of can't put your finger on it. But
And then, okay, noted.
yeah.
And one last thing I'm gonna say to him is just I expect to be in and out of town a little bit. Anywhere a man could get some wheels, however garbage.
He lights up as he's lighting one more cigarette. He's like, well, if he ain't much for choosing, you'd always head down to Gage Whitley's corner shop. About a mile that, and he points like the opposite direction of the way the clinic is. He's like about a mile down that way. Trust me, you can't miss it. That obnoxious sign he's got. Be careful though. He's a little he's a bit of a scammer when it comes to selling. Just don't fall for any of his tricks.
And he'll just nod and say, thank you, General Carter. Thanks for the welcome. Appreciate you.
And one extra thing, sorry, I had to not retcon, but add this one note because I forgot to mention it. When he shakes your hand, as an enhanced human being, you have a pretty firm handshake. This guy's handshake was pretty fucking firm too.
And he's also taller than me. Interesting. Okay, noted.
But the one thing you do notice, because you have the scars from the augmentation.
Like the spark program.
He had no scars.
Okay. All right. So.
And you had scars in areas that were shown, and he has none of them.
All right. His mom's name might just have been Bertha or something.
Yeah.
Genetic freak.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So with that, I'll go take this bum to the clinic.
Yeah. So as he's sitting there, as you're like dragging, how do you take him? You like throw him over your shoulder? You throw like one hand over? You just fucking dragging him? How you doing this?
Oh yeah, this guy got fucking blasted. How heavy is he?
He's about 5'8", 160. Not heavy for you whatsoever. You could probably just carry him.
All right, I'll try and carry him, but if he starts fighting me too much.
No, he's not fighting you. He's just squirming because he's just got shot. He's like, fuck, man, watch what you're doing. And there's like kind of a lot of that shit on the way there. It's
Yeah.
about 2 blocks away. This clinic.
I definitely accidentally I accidentally bump on a rock a little bit. It's like, oh shit, my bad. Don't know the ground here. Just fucking making it a little rockier than it needs to be, so he learns his lesson a little bit.
Yeah. So you pull up to the clinic and you see on the top of the sign it says Stacy's Clinic. Oh no, sorry. Not Stacy's Clinic. My bad. I was looking at the wrong name. I was looking at the name and I fucking connected the names. Jensen's Clinic. My bad.
Jensen's Clinic. Noted. I spelled clinic wrong. There we go. Alright. I'm walking in. This guy on my shoulder.
You walk in and like you expect to kind of see like you do at like a doctor's office here. You walk in, you expect to see a counter with like a secretary who like talk to you, whatever. But you kind of don't. You kind of just walk in. There's like a little stand, and then through like the window of the stand, you just see dogs. And like they're not barking loud, but like they make a few barks when you walk in, and you just hear like a young voice go, "Shut up already!" And then they kind of just quiet down.
Oh god, I took him to a vet.
Hello, how do you?
So you know, this clearly isn't out of the.
He's like, no, I
I have to
don't
go.
know him particular, but I know this. I know the insignia. Bring him in the back.
With all due respect, do you have any employees here who might do that for me?
No, you're speaking to her right now.
Got it.
He's like, and
And
I need to prep my work surface, so just bring him on back, please.
I'll bring him. I'll run him back.
Yeah. Bring him back. Some blood drip, but no biggie. It is what it is. and you kind of place him on just like a doctor's table, or not like a doctor's table, but like a dentist chair. It's not actually a dentist chair, but like that kind of ordeal, like this large round chair's like, thanks for bringing him in. What did he do? Did he get in a bar fight? Did he trip? What did this drunkard do? I can smell the alcohol off him.
He was harassing a lady in an alley, and then he got shot in the leg by his higher up for his trouble. No, speaking of his higher up, I was told to say that Aaron Carter sent me. Clearly, he's got a habit of this.
As she's wrapping up his leg, she's like, Aaron Carter. And you said he was picking on ladies. Like, so she like tightens the bandage up kind of tight. You see her. She's like looking at the wound. She's like talking to you as she's working on him. She's tightening up the wound and looking at the wound, make sure it's clean. He's like, oh, you said he was messing with a lady, huh? He's like, all right. No painkillers for you. And you see him like, come on, man, just give me a little bit. She's like, not for what you did, you piece of shit. And she's kind of got like this cheery voice about her. Take a look at her. Maybe roughly around the same age as you, maybe not too much older. Blonde hair, glasses, and a ponytail. She's like, thank you for bringing him in. This is, it gets put on my tab, so it'll keep the lights on.
He was also, horrendously out of touch. He was using very dated language, I might say.
He's like, yeah, this, we got a few of those around here. Unfortunately, we're in the less, developed area of, Triton. We don't get a lot of new stuff around these parts. We get a lot of the old idiots as well. I was like, I'm sorry for that. And finally, she, like, finishes cleaning him up. She gives him... She goes to the corner of the room to grab a crutch, and then she sees like a couple of old sticks that you get the idea are like fetching sticks for the dogs. Like you see like gnaw marks on them and shit. She just grabs the sticks. She gives it. She's like, all right, now get the fuck out of my clinic. And he just kind of gets up. He's like, come on, you can't give me a little bit painkillers. Like, you know how much this hurts? Like, I do know how much it hurts. You got shot, and no, you're not getting any painkillers. He's like, if you want to give me any more trouble, I could tell Mr. Carter about it for you. He's like, no, that's enough for me. He's like, I think I'm done with this jacket anyway. I get the idea. I'm not allowed to wear it anymore. And he just kind of hobbles out of the clinic.
All right, well that's that. Easiest 300 credits I've ever made.
It's like 300 credits. Like, wow, you got swindled. That's on the low end for Aaron.
Really? What's he normally pay for stuff like this?
He's like, well, I don't know how much you... And she, like, finally, it's like she, like, finishes cleaning up. She wipes her hands. She looks up. She's like, holy shit. She, like, gets a good look at you. She's like, you're not one of his men?
Not yet, I'm not.
Is that why you, is like, by the sounds of it, sounds like you're an off-worlder. Is that why you came here to join the glorious OCA? And she sits back into her, rolly doctor stool.
Let's just say I found myself with an abundance of energy and ability and a lack of cause. Came here hoping to find one.
She's like, oh, really? He's like, that's a pretty good cause to fight for. I mean, you could, it's like, it's either that or the UNSC. So, at this point, choosing to fight other humans or aliens. It's like, I feel that I'd rather choose to fight the enemy I know compared to the one I don't. That's a fair assumption.
Words out my mouth.
She goes, well, if you're new in town, sounds like you might need some supplies.
I am in dire need, yes.
What are you looking for? Are you looking for a dog? You looking to get your teeth brushed? You looking for some body armor? I got a lot of stuff around here. Gotta do whatever it takes to keep the lights on.
Could you, all the things that you provide, could you write it on a little list for me? Now, I'll think about it and come back.
She's like, sure. I got, like I said, animals. I'm the town physician, the town veterinarian, the town dentist. I'm a lot of the town stuff. Town's partial arms dealer. I do a cocktail night every Saturday with trivia. Like I said, times have been tough. We've been having to get really creative here to keep these old lights on.
You guys do trivia? My buddy Sean's gonna love you.
Oh, really? Tell them to come down. It starts at 6 o'clock every Saturday. This week's topic is UNSC history.
He'll nod at that and just say, not gonna buy anything now, but you'll definitely be seeing this again.
Goes, yep. If you're he's like, let me see where else I could point you. Bill's has got good pizza, not too bad. If you want to head to the other side of town, the guy I get my stuff from, the body armor parts, Victor, he's over there. He kind of just, we split a lot of the stuff so people who don't want to walk all the way or walk or drive all the way across town don't have to. Speaking of walking, Gage Whitley's got some cars. Be a little careful with him. He's a little shady, but it shouldn't do you too bad as long as you're not a damn fool.
Suppose we'll find out.
So he goes, all right, well, don't hesitate to come back in here. I'm always looking for someone to chat or some helping hands around here or some jobs. I'm here. She kind of like awkwardly like smiles at you.
Yeah, like on his way out, he's just like, "You're bored. I get it."
She goes, and you just kind of walk out. And she's like, "All right, have a good day."
All right, we got a lot of data.
All right, and we will cut back to on that. We'll cut back to Luciano, or excuse me, Clutch, and
Excuse me, Derek.
Garrick. No, that's his cover name. His name is Crutch. So, what would you guys be doing back here at, let's just call it base camp for the time being?
Probably be disassembling the shit. Maybe cutting down some trees to like cover it up.
Okay, that's fair. You'd have like an e-tool and those types of basic items to do such thing. Got a couple of screwdrivers. You're taking apart the wrenches, taking apart the ODST parts, the parts that you know that come apart, and you're assembling them. Make me, and you guys are in full armor, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
So in that case, you probably wouldn't even need to make a perception check. So you guys are cleaning up all your stuff, and all of a sudden on your motion tracker, you get a couple of blips coming up from your guys' rear, the opposite direction of the guys who went into town.
To the south.
So yeah, they went southwest. So these guys are coming from your northeast.
Okay.
And you see kind of two dots, and they're all, or excuse me, 3 dots, and they're all walking the same speed. And all of a sudden, 2 of them bolt to the right and the left of you guys, but like really fast. Like something's not right about how like fast they're moving. And it looks like they're trying to not surround you, but like get an angle on each of your sides.
How far out are they?
At this point, they're about like you guys are at the top crest of the hill, and they're coming from like the bottom point of the hill. So they're not that far. They're like 15, 20 meters off from you guys, but so they should be coming in sight any second now, or angle any second now. But like you just like seeing the dots move around you, and then as they each get on each side of you, they stop, and like this middle dot is like still kind of like calmly walking up to you guys.
Okay, I would probably like take cover.
Okay, what do you
If
take
there
cover
is any,
on?
grab my gun.
The drop pods, like do you have some like there's a couple of fallen logs around you, so you've been chopping some trees down to kind of cover up the mess.
I'd get behind the other logs.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Go behind the drop pod.
All right, get behind the drop pod. And a couple seconds go by, and all of a sudden you hear like a growl, and from each of your left and your guys' right, you see 2 wolves at the end of, kind of like you guys are like in a little clearing, and they're like at the edge of each clearing. 2 wolves, and they kind of look like they're like growling, and they're like kind of like ready to like pounce type ordeal, but they're not moving.
would sorry, what were we gonna say?
No, go. What are you gonna say? Go for it.
I'd probably just get up and try to like scare him off, I guess.
Okay. So roll an intimidation check.
Act big.
Just roll base.
Intimidation. Which is a 4. Yikes.
Oy.
Alright, so you attempt to scare the wolves away, but they hold their ground firmly. As you guys kind of are facing down each of these wolves, you see a third wolf right in front of you walk out from the clearing, and he kind of takes a few extra steps towards you guys. And he's kind of like, I'd say he's about 7-8 meters from where you guys are taking care of now, behind the logs and the drop pods. But this one is not ready to pounce like the other two. This one calmly kind of just sits there, and he looks like he's not like super wagging his tail, like happy wagging his tail, but like he's wagging his tail back and forth in like intrigue.
Intrigue?
Yeah, like he's like trying to study you guys almost.
Do we? Are people gonna notice a couple dead wolves?
That is the question. I think I'll prep my submachine gun and slowly go towards it.
Okay. The one in front of you.
Yeah, the one that's looks calmer, like he won't I fucking throw it out.
So as you take a couple steps forward, the ones on each side you kind of take a couple steps more into the clearing, looking like they're ready to pounce. But the one in front of you sits down, and he kind of is again like intriguingly like wagging his tail back and forth, like he's allowing you to like approach him. If you guys want, make me a survival check. Tell me what is your experience with wildlife in general, growing up prior to being enlisted in the Spartan 3 program? Both of you.
Probably just seeing cadavers, practice surgery. I can't imagine you had too many interactions with live animals.
I probably went to like the zoo and shit. Maybe had a pet dog.
All right, so then just roll this at a plus 10. Okay. So Luciano, you want to roll that as well?
Oh, you said plus 10?
Yeah, plus 10.
It's not. Don't put a plus though.
Whoops, I put plus.
It
Oh
fucks-
yeah,
it
like
fucks it
double
up.
negatives, it fucks it all up just to roll it again. But we'll just take the.
Hey.
Yeah, just roll it. Fuck it.
Roll again. Oh,
It was 99.
God.
Alright. You see a wolf in front of you. What you know from wolves are wolves. They're animals, and they like to eat. Caleb, you get the idea that these two to the left and right of you are purposely in this, is for them to tactically move on each side of the thing. You get the idea that they're slightly more intelligent than your average wolf. You don't know much about the wildlife of this planet. You know that from what you've studied is that a lot of when the planet was first beginning to be colonized, they used a lot of tracking dogs and other animals of that sort to help them kind of first get their foothold on the planet. And then as time went on and they would, industrialize and stuff like that, that kind of went to the wayside and a lot of them kind of went out to the wild. But you know that this planet, much like a lot of others, when they first try to begin colonizing it, they use animals for these types of things, and you get the idea that these animals they have a plan here, they know what they're doing, and it's almost as if these two are guarding this one in front of you.
Right. So you're not saying that they're like specifically trained. You're just saying that like
You get the
they
idea that
were
they're
used
slightly
in the
more
past.
like like when you have like two
Yeah.
dogs and he's like, my dog's so fucking stupid. Look at him, he's rolling all over the place, gets in the mud. Then like every once in a while, someone's like, no, my dog's like really smart. She'll like open doors and shit like that. You get like
Mhm.
these guys are on the upper spectrum of like the smart animal thing, not like
yeah,
not like
you're saying like
sentient.
through breeding, they've like just got smarter wolves on this planet.
Yeah, they got smarter wolves from
Okay.
your understanding. Yeah, but
Gotcha.
this one in front of you doesn't seem to show any ill will compared to the other two.
Yeah. Yo, be careful, Crutch. Maybe throw some meat at it. See what happens.
Do I look like I have meat on me right now?
You got some rations. You don't have meat,
Uh,
but you have rations.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll throw the rations.
All right, throw some rations a couple of feet in front of you, and the dog cautiously approaches the rations. The wolf. The wolf cautiously approaches the rations and begins to sniff it, and it begins to eat the rations. The other two wolves from each side of you notice they get noticeably more relaxed, but not like full blown like, all right, we chill now. Like they're still on the prowl, and they're like kind of circling you as they like approach you a little bit, but they're like a bit more relaxed now. So the dog, I keep saying the dog, the wolf in front of you eats the rations, and he looks up at you, and he goes, and he kind of doesn't like bark, but he's like, kind of like when the dog like makes that weird fucking noise when its fucking mouth is like, where it's like flopping its tongue around and shit. It's like almost like, you know, it's like, yo, bro, my dog talking, it's like, shit like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Making like those types of noises, but like they seem a little bit like cheery.
Well, it's like we made some new friends.
And at that, he picks up the rest of the rations, and he just looks left and right at each of the other two wolves, and he heads out of the clearing. But before he leaves the clearing, he looks back at you, and he's like just waiting there for you.
Crutch just kind of shrugs his shoulders and runs after the wolf.
Run after the wolf?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you run after the wolf, and the wolf, it doesn't like bolt. Like, you know how fast a wolf can run. Like, as fast as you can run, like with your augmentations, you could probably like keep pace with wolf for a couple minutes. And this wolf is not like full blown sprinting. It just notices how fast you're moving, and it's moving at a pace it thinks you can keep up at. Do you just follow the wolf?
Yep. I kind of wave. I kind of motion my hand for Cade to follow me. No, Garrick. For Garrick to follow me and run up the hill.
Yeah, fuck it. I guess so. Can I like set a marker on my fucking GPS
Yeah,
to
yeah.
mark our spot? Okay.
That wouldn't be hard to do.
Jamel was talking to Tony Soprano, and you guys are frolicking with wolves
Dude,
in
this
the
is
forest.
so fun so far. We're all
This
just
is
having
great.
a nice day.
This is great.
We're just having a nice day.
So
We're getting our nails done.
you place a marker, and you guys are decently skilled at land navigation. Depending on how far you go, I mean, you don't know how far you're gonna go, but like you've got confidence that you can find your way back even without the marker. But you place it anyway because why the fuck not?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. I follow.
All right, you guys follow these wolves. They take you like a couple miles through the woods, assuming you keep following for those couple of miles. And eventually, they kind of start slowing down, and you come across a cave. And again, they walk to the cave entrance, the two wolves, and then the one with the ration still in its mouth looks back at you, and it waits for you.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Go on in the cave.
You guys enter the cave, and the cave explodes! No, okay. Anyway. You walk in the cave, and as you start to enter the cave, you start to hear the whimpering of a wolf, or what sounds like a dog at the moment, but it'd be kind of weird if there was a dog here. It sounds like a dog because of how weak the whimpers are. And you
What the dog doing?
And you walk into the cave. It goes on for like, I don't know, 50 feet, and you finally come to like a dead end where it's dark. You can choose to use some sort of a flashlight, or you could use your night vision integrated in your helmet. Up to you.
I'll go night vision.
Well, now I have to run night vision, or else I'm a dickhead.
I mean, I just don't want to spook the wolf with the light.
So be it.
Alright, so you guys are gonna run night vision. As you turn on your night vision, when you guys get into the cave, it's pretty dark at this point. You notice a wolf laying down at the end of at the dead end, and you know there's, as you get closer to it, it's hard to see. I don't know how much you guys know about night vision, but it's typically like it's kind of disorienting. Like it looks like shit's like closer than it is.
Yeah.
Like you kind of like
Default Tarkov night vision.
yeah, literally like that. Like when they trained us to use night vision at basic, like they're like high step because everything's gonna look further away than it is, and shit's gonna look closer, and it's gonna be a little bit disorienting. So just high step everything. So it's kind of like that. So it looks like kind of just rocks, but then as you get closer, you notice they're wolf pups. And as you kind of kneel down next to it, it finally like hits you, and you look down at them. That most of these wolf pups are dead. And the mother, or what you presume to be the mother, is panting very heavily and is breathing hard and is like moaning or woofing or whatever the fuck in pain. Upon further inspection, you notice a giant claw mark down the stomach of the wolf, the mother wolf.
Well, all right. Let's go back to camp.
Alright then.
Are we taking it?
Why would we take it? What can we do with an injured wolf?
You patch it up. You're not just gonna leave this wolf to die, are you?
Would you rather the same resources that could have saved one of us go to a wolf?
I don't speak in what ifs.
In this case, man after my own heart. At this point, like as you guys are talking, the one main wolf with the rations, who put the rations down next to the other wolf, and kind of like pet it with its face and try and like rub up against you as well. Just like it looks at you and it's like with these like big puppy dog eyes. It's like you get the feeling that it guided you here because it wants you to help the mama wolf.
Listen, you use what you gotta do to save this wolf, and I'll take the hit. If I go down, use it on somebody else.
That's not how it works, and you know it.
Well, we make it how it works.
No, you can make this work without my expertise. Try your best. See how it goes. I leave.
Bitch. Do I have any like fucking quick medical shit on me?
Yeah, you have like
gauze
you have like
shit?
a little bit of biofoam and stuff like that, just like quick
Yeah.
fix stuff.
Alright, I'd just go up. I'd kind of pet it.
Alright. As you're inspecting it, make me a medication roll at you move the dead pups out of the way. And there's a couple still alive, and they're kind of like, it looks like they're trying to like drink from like the teat of the wolf. But like the more they like try and like feed, the more like the mother's in pain because it's dying. And then as you like move the wolf pups out of the way, before you even go to do, like I said, roll that at plus, what did I say, plus 60?
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, roll plus 60. Okay. You take a look at it, and you don't have to be like a medical expert to see this. Like after you move the wolf pups out of the way, you realize that they were covering like entrails that have been like torn out of the wolf's stomach. And no amount of of surgery at this point. There's so much blood loss. You don't like I said, you don't need to be a medical expert. There's no way this wolf's gonna make it, no matter what you do.
Alright.
And at this point, the other wolf, the one with who had brought the rations in, comes up to you and he's sitting down. He's like wagging his tail, and again with that like intrigued, like mild wag, and he's kind of like looking to you like confused, and he's like tilting his head back and forth, and he's sort of like
I pat him on the head. How does he react?
he's just kind of like doing the same like saddened like whimper.
Alright, one bullet each.
Jesus.
Not the like adult ones, to the pups and then the mom.
Well, when you whip out the gun, the other two wolves would like kind of go on high alert, and the third wolf, again the one with the rations, would like look at you like look down the barrel of the gun, and he gets up and he walks over to the pups, and he puts his head to the pups and he nudges them towards you.
How many pups?
2.
Yeah, I'm grabbing them.
Okay, so you grab the wolves, you grab the pups, and all 3 of the wolves, the ones that were high alert, when you grab them, and at this point, like you kind of get the idea that like these wolves, again, not sentient, are like highly intelligent.
Yeah.
Because of like all like the communication going on without even like barking or shit like that. Like they kind of like just cue off of each other. You don't know. I mean, it makes sense. Like it's not crazy for like highly intelligent wolves to like live here, like from what you know about the planet. Yo. Good night. Love you too. So yeah, they kind of push them towards you, and they all sit there, and they all they don't do the intriguing wag. They're kind of like a slower wag, almost like they're sad, but like they're just sitting there with like this plain face. No, they're not making any whimpering noises. They're just sitting there looking at you, like slowly wagging their tail.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it down.
The mama wolf.
Yeah.
Alright, put the mama wolf down, and they let out like a whimper, like they're scared of the gunshot, but they don't like attack you or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, they would just they'd all lick the mama wolf. Yeah, you better be tracking that ammo, bro. They'd all lick the mama wolf, and they'd just leave the cave.
Yo, do you just have 2 wolf puppies now? Or did you kill them?
No, I still have them.
Oh shit. We're gonna be one big family.
I'm gonna go grab water real quick. I'll let you
Yeah.
marinate in that.
Alright.
Walk out of the cave of your own accord and do what you do.
Yo, Caleb, do you remember in Jamel's game when we went for the direwolves?
Yeah.
This felt
Bro.
gave similar vibes.
Yeah.
We left with Scraps,
Scrap.
the little dog.
Who has scraps right now? Is it fucking what's her face
Eliana.
still?
Eliana,
It's so funny because
She
when he got
she
back,
raised them.
she was like, he's good. You can take him. It's all vibes. Just whatever. He was just like, you want to keep him? She was like, yes.
Yeah, it's literally like, remember in Pokemon when Ash gave his Krabby to Professor Oak?
Yeah.
It was like you only ever saw him every once in a while, but like she raised that dog. I had him for like 3 weeks when he was getting over being addicted to drugs, and then we went to the Falllands.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so you walk out of the cave, presumably, with these 2 wolves.
I'm assuming that Crutch is like, half a mile up the trail, just hears a gunshot in the distance.
I don't know, would you have waited outside the cave, Mr. Crutch?
No.
I love Luciano's characters.
Cold-blooded.
Every
This is
time.
the guy that said everybody deserves to go home.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you guys head back to your little base camp you got there. You've got these 2 wolf pups, and they're very fucking young. They like almost each fit in this, not your palm, but like from like the end of like your fingers up until like halfway through like your forearm. Like, and you know, wolves are big. These are fucking very young wolves.
All right, fucking 2 wolves in a dream.
And they're like
One
whimpering,
less
and you can
bullet.
tell like they're doing the motion where like they're trying to suck from the teeth of the mama wolf, but you know there is no mama wolf, and they're like.
Yo, come
whimpering
on, give
and
us some
stuff.
titty.
Right.
You can't get that titty out of the armor.
But you know, not much you can do. You don't got milk, so.
Bro, I will absolutely take one of those off your hand.
Why you think I grabbed him, man?
Oh my
Hey,
god.
hell yeah, hell yes.
Oh.
The Nav team gets to have wolves. Let's go.
All right, yeah. So you guys bring him back to the base camp, and you kind of continue on with what you're doing. You feel free. Do you guys even say anything to each other, or is Crutch just kind of silent and you're just kind of hiding your shit?
Yeah, I think Crouch is gonna focus on base camp.
All right. And what would you just be tending to the wolf pups then, Lance or not Lance, Garrick?
I'd probably like start making like a makeshift pin of some sort.
Okay.
and just
You
kinda
like
put 'em
start
in
like
there.
shaving like some of the trees that you cut down and like making like a little like vest type ordeal for the wolves.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, that's basically it. Anything else you guys want to do, you can say now before we cut back to Jamel and Alex.
He would just kind of, as we're both just like working on our own shit, he'd just be like, I don't think any less of you, man. We just have different ideals.
That's good, because it doesn't matter what you think.
All right, well, I'll be over here with my wolves.
Yo.
Oh man. I gotta tell Orlando you have a type now.
Bro, oh my god.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
All right, so we'll cut back over to Lance. Not Lance. Yes, Lance. My mistake. So you're
Hey.
posted up on out of town, and you notice, you kind of see the whole fucking crew pull up from a distance, and you see Cade walk out with like a dude he's like carrying a dude out of this alley, as well as this convoy kind of leaving the area. You see him round the corner around this building. You kind of lose sight of him.
Jesus Christ.
And you notice after about 20 minutes or so, you've lost sight of Cade, and you see like that same convoy that you saw pull up by the alley that he went into. You see them kind of rolling out of town, and they're rolling past you. You don't have to make a camouflage check. It's pretty. You see them coming. If you have the choice, you could just like duck behind the cover, or do whatever the fuck makes you happy.
I'm definitely gonna duck.
All right. You can easily duck behind the cover. It's a big enough rock where you don't have to like hide yourself, and you see them coming for like miles. You're prepared. You don't have to roll.
Right.
And you notice as they're walking by and they're going in the opposite direction of you, you finally get a good look, and this is like a full blown like UNSC convoy after your Harley. You've seen this shit a million times. Like same formation too. You got the two warthogs with the gunners and on the front and the rear. You got one in the middle. You got a couple scout hogs in between. You got a Gauss hog. Like this is a
Oh, this is like a
properly-
whole caravan
Yeah,
of
it's a
like
caravan. And
oh
it's
shit.
proper formation too. Like this is UNSC protocol right here. For the order of this caravan.
Okay, so while I'm watching that like pull past me, I would probably go to the comms to radio back to base camp and be like, all right, so coming from leaving the city seems to be some kind of like decked out military convoy. Do I see the same symbol that Jamel saw?
Yep, you would see on all those vehicles. So all UNSC vehicles, where they're all marked. They're all marked the same thing. Standard standardization, all that good stuff. There's the UNSC eagle with the globe on the front left part of the warthog, and you notice you see the painted on bullet hole of the. You see a painted on bullet hole, the same one that you obviously don't know the character, but Jamel saw.
All right. So I would say full-blown military caravan leaving the city.
Heading south.
It's got some kind of heading south. Got some kind of a modded logo from the UNSC, but the bullet hole in the middle. Maybe some kind of offshoot might be some of the insurrectionists we're looking for. Lost sight of Cade about 20 minutes ago. However, he seemed to have been striking up a deal, so I think he's doing all right.
And as you kind of get off the comms, you hear it. You don't feel it because you're in your armor, but you'd feel the gust of wind hitting you, and you hear the propellers of a UNSC Falcon flying overhead along with the convoy.
I'd like to add that there is a Falcon flying overhead, so we're in for a treat, boys. How's it going at base camp?
Business as usual.
Back in like 2-3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point you probably would. Honestly, at this point, Caleb, you'd be back at base camp with the wolves for like a good 30 minutes or so now. It took them a good while, unless you guys like hastily went to the town. It took them a good while to get into town.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'd still say business as usual.
All right, just making sure. Dragon. We'll wait for Jamel because we're gonna cut back to him now. Then,
Right.
I'm just helping out with some real quick. It'll be like 5 minutes max.
Have you guys seen that Oddballers game?
Oddballers?
It's like I think it's a Switch game, but it's like a top-down dodgeball. Looks fucking fun as shit.
Huh.
I have not heard of it. Is it? Please, I know this sounds like a silly question. Is it multiplayer?
Yeah. It's like
Okay.
I think it's like 2v2.
It's on the Switch. That's not a silly question.
True. I think it might be part of like the Switch Online shit.
You said it was called what?
Oddballers?
Oddball.
Bro. First, when Mike was given the description of all of the cars passing through, I thought, for some reason, I thought it was just the main car that Aaron Carter was in. So when he was describing the layout, until I realized that it was multiple cars, I was like, you know what? Maybe I could take him. Maybe I
Oh,
could take him and I
God.
could get this car right now.
Oh
Then I
no.
was like,
But
oh
can
no,
we-
there's a fucking
Can we call
helicopter.
him like General Carter or something from now on? Because he's saying
that's his
Aaron
official.
Carter
That's,
every
that's
time.
his official. His official title is General Carter.
You guys are old enough to know who Aaron Carter is, right?
Oh, is that an actual person?
Yes, he's a fucking. He did I Want Candy.
Oh, I knew that name sounded familiar. Aaron Carter. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I knew it sounded familiar. No, not intentional. I got that from a random name generator.
I assume so. You keep saying, I just keep fucking cracking up to myself that we're fucking. He walks into town, fucking 90s pop star.
I got some girl messaging me back on Tinder. What's she
Hey,
say?
Hell yeah.
W.
She super likes me too. That's when you know she wants the.
Hey.
Oh, damn.
I don't know what else to say. You know what? Fair. That was a pretty unopen-ended question. My mistake.
She bad?
Eh.
Mm.
Niggas say,
Respect.
"Eh."
Respect.
Oh my god.
Don't know what else
Ain't,
to say. I
ain't no
don't know what
baddies
else
out
to
here
say.
super liking.
Should I be like, what? So her, for reference, her bio is live young, have fun. And I put live young, have fun. I can get with that. And she said he. I didn't know what else. I don't know what else to say. I didn't know what else to say. Should Should I ask her what her
Oh,
opinion
in her
on Live
bio.
Fast Die Hard is?
You should ask what she's looking for out of that super like, because I don't think this is gonna go much further than some peen like.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not so
s-
bad.
Saying the quadruple he and then also acknowledging it within the same message. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was a quadruple he. I can't confirm that.
Honestly, Mike, I go with the first thing you said.
What? What's
Yeah.
your opinion on Live Fast Die Hard?
Yeah, like no funny shit say that.
Alright, bet.
The Council of Riz has spoken.
We're like Alien X.
You're fucking living tribunal.
I'm gonna put, it's a good saying, lol. What about, what are your thoughts on live fast? What are your thoughts on live fast, die hard? That's how I like to live my life.
I've died hard so many times.
Every Christmas I watch it.
likes to live fast and die hard. Joins the military.
Hell yeah, bro! Rip 'em and skip 'em. Wait, hold on, let me think of this. It's a good saying, Lo. What are your thoughts on live fast, die hard? That's how I party. Let's go with that. That's how I party. Alright, how's that sound? It's a good saying, lol, comma. What are your thoughts on live fast, die hard? That's how I party.
Maybe take back. That's how I party.
Alright.
Yeah.
So just live fast, die hard, just end it there.
Yeah.
Also, side note, I've always felt weird about putting like punctuation after LOL. I don't know why. It just feels weird.
Yeah, I feel the same about any kind of like abbreviation like that, like LMAO or anything like that.
Makes it sound
Putting
so serious.
punctuation after it, exactly.
It's like, damn,
Like,
you
we
really
always
went out
roast
of the way
Coop
to
for doing
properly
that.
punctuate lol.
We always make fun of Coop because he always does that. He goes LMAO dot LOL period.
Speaking of Coop, it's that fucking the Transformers. He's like, "Hey, yo, is friendly fire on? Hold on, let me check." Oh my god. Speaking of Coop and friendly fire, we gotta finish Operation Raccoon City.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, speaking of the same set of things, we gotta get Coop to play Zombie Army with us again.
That's never fucking happening. I ruined the
Yeah,
game for him, bro. He's never playing it again.
What'd you do?
I fucked up, bro. I gaslit him so bad he just want to play the game anymore.
It's because he,
Uh.
admittedly, Coop did run ahead like he does. But then Luciano fired at one of the barrels up there and it was a chain reaction.
Oh, I was there actually. I was playing
Yeah,
with
yeah,
you. I remember that.
Coop was like, no, fuck this, fuck it, fuck it.
Dude,
And he just hopped off.
Done.
Oh my god. He was so fucking pissed. And we were like, dude, you just gotta stop running ahead. And he's like, no, you saw me there.
Oh god. It's too funny.
Dude, speaking of the same thing, when he did in D&D the other night, when he did the attack that hit both Kieran and the enemy, I realized that Kieran probably should have never taken the move for that attack because he has magic resistance. He rolls magic saves with advantage.
Oh.
It has just never come into play until now, and he just forgot.
That's funny.
Oh, so Coop did make a
And he
smart
ro-
play.
He rolled a nat 1 on the fucking save. Anything else, he probably would have made it. It's a level 2 character's spell save. It's not going to be anything crazy.
You may be thinking to yourself,
So funny. I didn't realize. Like he got blasted back.
Yo, Alex, you know how you said you were gonna plan on running like a real life D&D type thing?
Yeah.
What do you guys? I was thinking about this. What do you guys think? Like right now, what class you would be as a person?
Uh,
Are we?
I'd probably be a bard. Since
Bard?
bards are like
Are we
scholars and
like-
like collectors of information, I'd probably be like
Like-
a storyteller bard. Since I'm an
Not like
English
your
teacher.
choice, like based on just you as a person, Mike.
No,
what
I'm
would you
saying
be?
that like that's that's my
Yeah.
profession. I tell stories. I like to crack jokes. I'd probably be a bard.
I'd probably just
Feel
be
that.
Alvalu, so I'd be like, but like I'd be specifically like a drunken barbarian. Like I'd feel like I'd
Okay.
get like beer muscles and just float off.
You
that.
know, Mike, I could also see you being a drunken paladin.
I could see
Like
that.
a paladin of like a god of like ecstasy and wine. So it's like you party hard, but you party for a good cause.
I party. Yeah, I'm down with that. I party. I like have like a fundraiser called like Party Hard, Live Hard, or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that for you.
Live long, party hard. Let's go with that. That's the saying of my church. Live long, party hard.
What about you, Luciano?
I'd be what was that name of that goblin from your one campaign? Like Dibble the Goblin or some shit. Got fucking murked.
What?
A
He was
goblin?
like Jamelis had like a little pet goblin. And he got fucking blasted in one of your campaigns.
Oh, it was the dude, the slave trader guy with the gun. He had two goblins on chains that he just pulled in front to take the blast when Jamel fired on him. I think that's what you're talking about.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And
That was in my game,
Oh,
right?
no,
Or
there
are
was
you talking about
another.
something else, Jamel?
It was a whole. It was a whole
Jamel's game?
character. It was a whole character goblin.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about Rekka, my hunter goblin.
Oh, Rekka.
He has a
okay.
little dragon familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I
Rekka
see
was a
that.
slave for a few years, and then he escaped.
Rekka was a slave.
It's true. His whole backstory is that he essentially like he was part of this little goblin tribe that these humans essentially hired adventurers because they wanted to see what it was like for adventurers to go and slay monsters. So they hired these adventurers to just come and slay all these goblins. And Rekka was the only one left, and he was like a little kid, and they were like, "Oh, he's kind of, we could probably use him for something." And they just took him home, and he was essentially Dobby for a couple years, and then he saw that dragon egg, and he was like, "Yo, I can't let an innocent little creature get raised into this again," and he escaped.
Hmm.
Now he's just out there on the run with his little baby dragon and a crossbow.
That's sick. I feel like I
Oh,
would
so
definitely-
you would be like a ranger, Luciano, or like a rogue or something?
I don't know. I never really.
Is that why
imagined
you were
myself
bringing that up?
No, that was just for the meme. I don't know what character I'd be.
I could see Luciano as Omar's a monk, right? We can all agree on that.
Yeah, either a monk or a fighter.
Yeah, monk or a fighter. Probably fighter. He doesn't seem disciplined enough for a monk. Enjoys that.
Kind of
weed.
centered.
I feel like monks.
Luciano, I
can
can see you as a druid.
Druid.
I don't see
Yeah.
Luciano very.
I can see you
nature
vibing
inclined.
outside. I can see you vibing outside. I don't know, because like a druid or maybe like a wizard, but some kind of like studied
Or
person.
why did my brain instantly go to the guy from Percy Jackson who's like part goat?
Grover.
Yeah. I don't know why that's what I instantly thought of.
I could see Luciano as like an artificer, like he just like builds shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can see an artificer.
The fuck's an artificer?
They build like magic weapons and armor.
Ah,
It's a class in 5e.
okay.
They're pretty busted.
Yeah, but I'd definitely be either if we're going with gunslinger, if that exists, that or a fucking some sort of ranger, because I'm a pussy. There's no way I'm getting close to a fight.
Kieran's a wizard for sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kieran's
absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
She can be a
Omar's the
warlock.
fighter, Sean's the monk. That's what I think.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see Sean being a monk.
I can see Sean being a bard too. Sean's got a lot of riz. I gotta give him that.
Yo, what's the fucking what's the martial arts where they fucking like get on their butt and slide towards him? Is that what Sean does?
Yeah.
Because I just picture Sean like pulling up to a group of goblins, just gets on his butt and starts skating towards them.
God. Let's see. Who would other people be? What would Raph be?
Oh god, what would Raph be?
What's the most like? What would Raph be? Probably some sort of fighter, right?
No, I can't see that.
He feels like it feels like he'd be some kind of bard.
I almost want to say warlock, and I don't see. I can't see like
Yeah,
Raph like putting
he-
past like fuck it, bro. I saw the counter. Don't you think I give a fuck? He's like, I read the shit. It seems alright.
Yeah, he gets power. Like he's not like a divine person. He gets power because of a deal.
Yeah.
His patron is the United States government.
Yeah. Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam is his patron.
That's funny.
He gets 2 spell slots a day, and one of them is the usage of the N-word.
I feel like Jamel would be a rogue just because he's kind of a
I can
bitch
see
like
it.
that.
I could see Jamal being a rogue, yeah.
You can see it. You can also see him being like what the fuck is like what is that fucking, you know, the priest dude who bought Softail back to life? What class was he?
A cleric?
A cleric. I could see like
Mhm.
cleric. I don't see a cleric.
Maybe be devoted. I could see Jamal being a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Like, just having
Yeah.
wild magic.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Coop is definitely an artificer.
Yeah, for sure.
He's out here
Mhm.
designing magic code.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. He just fucking builds Lego shit and like attacks with it.
I'm back.
All right, he made it.
What up?
What up?
Yo, Jamel.
What
Real
happened?
life right now, what D&D class are you?
Wait, what'd you say?
Like as you are right now in real life, what D&D class are you?
Level 1 commoners. Highest stat 13.
What's the stat?
I don't know. Fucking. I don't know. I don't know. Point is, you normal people suck. D&D characters are better at everything. Alright, what's going on?
All right. We're
We're
cutting
waiting on
back
you.
to you right now. So last we
sweet.
saw was Alex caught the convoy that you kind of ran into.
Okay.
When Mr. Aaron
Yeah.
Carter pulled up.
Yeah, did you understand the scale of that convoy? It was fucking
Yes.
huge.
Yeah, I mean, once he said he had like 20
They had a
dudes, I
fucking
was
falcon. It was flying overhead. It was
Well, he
insane.
didn't see the Falcon. He
No, I
would've
didn't see the
heard it,
Falcon.
but the Falcon was he saw it leaving. So.
Yeah.
Falcon's
And that
the
shit
big
was
one, right?
fully locked and loaded. 2 gunners on the side, two passengers, the front loaded fucking the front mounted machine gun from the fucking New Alexandria level. That shit was kitted out.
Is a Falcon just the helicopter or is it the big thing?
It's the one from Reach.
The one from Reach.
One you can fly is like in game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I thinking of?
The Pelican.
Think of
Pelican.
the, remember
Yeah.
yeah.
You did not see Pelican, but you did see a
So-
Falcon escort
Yeah.
along with
So, yeah,
the
I'm-
convoy. So.
I'm making my way back to Lance.
Okay. You're just gonna head back to Lance? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. So, she's about a mile and a half out. Are you like just strolling or are you like quick pace? Like what's the deal here?
Well, once I get into a vision where I know I would see him, I'm gonna just kind of into the air, just like put like a hand signal, just so he knows I'm good. I'm gonna meet you. So in case
I mean,
he feels like
can
he's in a
see
bad
you
spot.
from the edge of town. He has a sniper scope.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if he's in a spot where like he wants to pick up the scope and start and move back to like the tree line or whatever, so that way he's like not
Okay,
directly
yeah.
exposed. I'll meet him there,
So,
just
like, yeah,
so he doesn't have to wait for me to meet him. He can
Yeah, so you make that fit. You make that sign up, and then I just do the thing where like I shine my mirror, and you see the flash for a second, and then I pull back to the tree line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, so you pull back to the tree line. So you have to walk like about. I mean, the tree line, like mind you, this is plains. Like the pull back to the tree line is like another like 3-4 mile hike.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Then I'm just gonna wait for you.
The low part of a dune or something, just put somewhere where he's less exposed than
I
he
mean,
is
he's
right
on a
now.
rock
looking
right
out.
now.
I mean, I'm
covered
pretty.
up, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty
you're
covered.
pretty good. Okay.
Those guys literally passed me, and I was.
Okay,
hiding.
all right. So so I guess I'm letting you know that I'm gonna come to where you are.
Yeah, all right. I post up.
So he pulls up.
waiting.
Takes him about 20 minutes to get there. Assuming he just takes like a brisk jog.
Yeah.
And you meet up with him at the rock.
All right. So everyone.
I would just be like, shoot, did you all? I see you ran into that convoy. What was that all about?
Interesting group. They call themselves the Outer Colonies Alliance, OCA. Their insignia is that UNSC eagle with the bullet hole in it. Take it they don't like us very much. I met their self-proclaimed High General. His name's Aaron Carter. Big dude, you know him when you see him. He seems to be pretty down to give us work, but he seems pretty ruthless. He shot one of his own men in the leg he was drunk and harassing a lady in an alley. Just shot him in the leg and left me to take him to a clinic. That's the kind of man we're dealing with.
Don't forget to page 300 credits.
Yeah, I'll get to that. As for our
What was the state of the clinic?
am I back yet?
I mean, like
We're
so.
still
Like,
at the
you can,
rock.
Lance could be the medium between like you guys can all be on comps and Lance could be your medium. Like you don't.
Oh
Have
yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, that's perfect because I do want to relay all this at the same time. So state of the clinic. I'm assuming we're gonna assume that whenever anyone else talks, it's you conveying that to me. So you say clinic was kind of run by a lady named Jensen. She clearly does a lot of stuff for these people. I take it that if we want to get anything done here, we're gonna have to go through her a decent amount. Get close to her, she should prove useful. She's a little quirky though. Don't catch feelings. As for our wheels situation, there's apparently a guy named Gage you can buy some wheels from. Dude named Bill's got who sells some pretty good pizza. Sounds like everything we need.
Great. So we get to have a Hyundai Sonata? That's not exactly the kind of wheels I was looking for. Can we safely assume that this OCA is or at least some of the insurrectionists we're looking to snuff out?
That is probable.
Just to make it clear, your primary objective is not the insurrection. It is the object that you guys don't know what it is because they left it that top secret what the object is. But there's an object on a ship on the eastern continent, which you guys know now is Sicilian. It was a cargo ship carrying a bunch of cargo, along with something top secret that they know that hasn't fallen into enemy hands because they have a whole bunch of security protocols and shit on it. But it's on the ship. Your primary objective is to get that object. Anything else in between those two things is kind of secondary. The reason they couldn't just drop you on the ship is because they've done like planetary scans of what they could see. They've taken a bunch of that gear from that cargo ship. You get a solid idea like where the fuck all that stuff comes from. So like seeing all that shit that they had is not very surprising because you know it's a cargo ship. And
all right.
You get the idea that like they couldn't have just dropped you there without like you just getting blasted out of the sky.
So then I'll change my question to say any sign that this General Carter has connections to Sicilian?
He seems to wait, just to correct me if I'm right, to make sure I'm remembering this right. He did speak of the He said that he's like from New Phoenix, but like he's here at this moment.
No, he said from what the idea from what you said is that he's either lives or is from Sicilian, the Eastern Island.
Okay. Oh yeah, and
And
he was saying I
he
hear like
said
the food is there as good or something.
Yeah, well, he said so
Yeah.
New Azkaban. He said from the south. You don't know the south of like the Eastern continent or the Western continent, because like
Okay.
I said, you kind of like you lied. But,
Yeah, I'm new. Yeah.
New Azkaban. He said there's good food, and he actually said in the conversation like I'm heading back over to the Sicilian soon.
Okay. Yeah.
That was
So then,
what he said.
Okay. So then I'll say he's definitely got ties. He's from there. He's clearly got a lot of pull here. He's definitely our guy. He's definitely a key. He's someone we're gonna want to get close to, and as of now, I say I'm on his good side.
So, all right. I
I
guess
also
we
got a
gotta work
Smith and
ourselves.
Wesson with one shot. Don't ask.
Well, that is a weapon. So,
And
Good job.
So something to note: to Smith and Wesson. You know that's Smith and Wessons aren't really made anymore. Like that's
Yeah. It's a fucking relic.
it's a relic. Like and
yeah, I'm looking at this dude
depending
with
on
a
who
fucking
you give
mace
it to,
in his
someone's
hand.
like that's a piece of shit. That's not really gonna work anymore. It's like oh my god, that's like a classic. That's like a
That-
collector's item.
yeah, that's why I took it.
Is like weapons on this planet, are they like gonna be more like civilian guns like that, or do they have like assault rifles and shit?
I mean, so you could, like I said, they just rolled up on a full military convoy, fucking fully kitted out. They even went through the trouble of like standardizing like all like the paint jobs and shit like that. You get the idea that there was, well, you don't get the idea. You know, like you had the what the fuck do you call it? What the hell's the list of like all the stuff that a ship's carrying?
The dossier.
The dossier, yeah. Like you had, like like besides like that one item that you're after, because again, top secret. Like that starts with an M. Not manuscript. Manifest. You know the manifest of what the fuck that thing was carrying. That it was a lot of shit. Like it wouldn't. From what you could use your best brains here and seeing how much shit that guy just had. That you could take a solid guess being there. Like he's the one, and him and his troops are the one in control of those.
They're the ones who are.
Right, but I'm saying if 4 strangers pull up with carbines and a sniper rifle, is that gonna look out of place?
For civilians, maybe. I'll re-say it again. I said it at session 0. It's not this planet, and especially you get the idea now. From what you saw going into town, Jamal. So you have better evidence of this. This place is whoever runs this planet believes in the Second Amendment. He believes in the right to bear arms, but. So it's not illegal or weird to have a weapon on you, but the more weapons and gear and shit you have on you, the more attention you draw to yourself.
Yeah.
So you walk in with like a holstered to town with the holstered pistol, it's like, nah, the dude just protects himself. You walk into town with like an AR, it's like, all right, maybe this guy's looking to get some shit. You walk into town with a rocket launcher and a high-powered sniper, you're like, what the fuck?
Right, okay.
Must be one of Carter's boys. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's something, like you just said, that's something to think about. So.
Well, this is gonna be tricky having to work for him since we'd essentially have to do all of our dealings with him without our armor.
Well,
More or less. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
well, I mean, that's not what you know. You say armor?
Yeah.
I mean, Jamel, you talked to Gwen, so she said some stuff about armor.
Wait, what'd she say about armor?
She didn't say Aaron Carter was the one providing it for him.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
So if you remember,
There's a guy on the other side of town that does armor.
No, yeah. But that's like separate from our shit.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
meant like we'd
We're
be
not gonna have
identifiable
our
for being
Spartan
Spartan.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
It's
Yeah, we're not gonna be in a T-shirt, but like we'll adapt. We'll do what we gotta do. But
Yeah, that's more so
but
what
yeah,
I mean.
if we're trying to
is
keep
that-
our
that our
cover, we're not
Spartan
gonna be
armor.
pulling up in our Spartan armor.
Yeah.
No. But all we need is a location. We'll get it.
Alright, so what do you guys do from here?
I guess we just head back.
Yeah, we're gonna head back, and then we'll get settled, and then decide how we're gonna move in the morning. Oh wait, yeah. Also, I gotta ask, what kind of wheels did you think we were gonna get?
I was hoping for one of them warthogs, if I'm being honest.
One of them warthogs, if you're being honest.
Yeah,
That-
well,
That's high hopes, son.
don't call me son. We're like the same age.
I don't know, it just felt good.
All right, well, keep what feels good in your pants,
So,
Whatever you say, boy.
speaking of ages, just so you guys
you
get the idea,
motherfucker.
Jamel is the oldest here, and Cade is the oldest here. I believe who was somebody here 6?
Yeah, Cade was like 11 or 12 or something
Yeah,
at the
you were
time.
and you were like one of the oldest of like in.
Actually, I think I'm like the second oldest, because I
Okay.
believe I was like 7 or 8.
So the youngest of you is 19. So whoever is the youngest of you, I don't remember who it is or not 19, is 18. And then we just scale up from there. So the youngest, whatever your age
I think
is.
I was the youngest.
Okay, do you remember how old exactly you were?
No, but I remember I had the older brother, and so
Yeah,
that's
you
why
had
I
the older
think I
brother,
was the youngest.
who's now dead. All right, let's just say for simplicity's sake, you were 7. So if you're 7, Cade is, you said 12.
Yeah, Cade was 12.
And you guys all got indoctrinated at the same time. So right now you're 18, so 7. So Cade, you are 19, 20, 21, 22. You're 23 years old, Cade. You're the oldest. The rest of you are all the numbers in between.
And I'm 18, right?
Yes, you were 18.
Okay.
Not old enough to drink, old enough to be a Spartan.
Right?
All right, cool. So you guys head back to base camp.
Yeah. And we'll get everything settled.
All right, cool. So head back to base camp, and as you guys are rolling up to base camp, you notice Lance has 2 wolf pups.
Garrick,
Garrick has 2
Garrick.
wolf pups. Sorry.
it's all good.
Fuck is this?
Oh,
We ran into some random thing happened. It's not important.
I mean, it's not important. Why do you have pups here?
Well, we got attacked by some wolves, and we killed them all. And I couldn't kill the pups.
You didn't have to kill them. Let them go.
They'd die if I didn't keep them.
Oh, I see. He looks over at. Wait, is Clutch around?
I mean, he came. Crutch. I don't know.
Or Crutch?
I'd still be fortifying the camp.
He's gonna just let it look over. He's like, "You let this idiot take 2 dogs?"
I strongly advise against it.
Well, this idiot can do what he wants to. Okay,
and
I'll
his
take care-
fellow idiot agrees with him.
All right, let me advise a bit stronger. And he's gonna draw his pistol.
Okay.
He's brandishing it. He's not like pointing it at them or anything, but he's just like,
Question, are you pulling out the Smith and Wesson?
nah, that only has 1 shot in it. There are 2 dogs. Freaking
Jesus Christ.
and he's just like, we're here to get a job done. We're not here to make friends. We're not here to pet puppies.
These could be useful assets to us.
Make your case. I like democracy. Cocks the hammer.
Might
It raises morale, first of all. Just look at him.
I'd also like to add that didn't you say that Jensen lady was also a vet? You
Something
said
like
we
that.
needed. You said we buttering her up would help us out. So if we had some reason to do business with her on a regular basis, such as raising a few animals, perhaps it would help us further that relationship. Wouldn't you say?
That's a great point I was also going to bring up.
He's gonna push the hammer back up. He's gonna go, that's a stretch, but the moment they become more trouble than they're worth, we're done with them. Understood?
Of course. These are just high hopes, son.
And like smirks at that. He's like, right. Anyway, let's get everything set up. We're gonna go check out some, he does air quotes, wheels in the morning.
I'm assuming that Lance is next to me when he says that because he's probably with the pups.
Oh, I've definitely come over to go see
And
these pups.
I would just kind of lean over and be like, "Why'd you call him son?"
It's a long story. He's a pretentious asshole, as you know.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, actually, I forgot to ask.
By the way, you left your mic on.
So if you're keeping these two fucking dogs,
Wolves.
wolves, sure. What are you gonna call them?
Didn't get that far yet.
Well, I put my gun away. You're that far now. Come up with something.
All right, give me a minute. Goddamn.
Don't name them in 5 seconds. I'm going to.
You got any idea, Garrick? Cause I got a suggestion.
For both or for one?
I came up with a neato name.
Let's hear it.
He points over at the antique that's sitting on Cade's hip, and he says, "Why don't we name him Smith and Wesson?"
I really like that.
You know what?
Don't let
I
the
like that a
don't
lot.
let the GM persuade your decision though.
No, I like that a lot.
Well, there we go.
Kate's
Our
Kate's gonna lean,
family's too bigger.
Kate's gonna lean forward, look forward, and look at him and goes, "All right, Smith. All right, Wesson. Get ready to start pulling your weight around here. Your life literally depends on it." And then he's gonna sort of just give him scritches. And we're just like
Now we're in two.
go back to setting up.
Two D&D campaigns where Smith and Wesson plays a major role.
Absolutely.
Fuck's the other one? Oh yeah! So stupid.
All right. Crotch, you just kind of silent to all this.
I do think it would be good to note before you get carried away. I just got fucking exodiated. God damn it.
Yeah, fuck.
I think it would be good to take note that the mother wolf, had her stomach slashed open.
Oh, did she?
The cave wasn't too far from here, so I can imagine whoever did that to her couldn't wait to do it to us.
That's a mighty absent detail, don't you think? He's just eyeing up Carrick.
Well, I wasn't the only one there.
You think whatever you took those pups from is gonna come back for more?
I mean, it didn't eat the pups. It killed the mom. It didn't even kill the mom. It hurt the mom.
Oh, no evidence of a body. No evidence she won.
Plus, we have a few friends out there.
Just keep your eyes open.
Well, yeah, no fucking shit. We just landed on a goddamn planet that we're infiltrating to find an object. End quote.
Maybe don't speak our mission out into the void as if no one is hearing
into
us.
this empty fucking forest? You think me saying the mission is gonna make a difference if they just need a drop pod and 4 Spartans?
I'm getting flashbacks to this fucking
Okay.
superhuman elite who caught a fucking crown I dropped off onto some random continent and pulled up with it. I am being thorough, motherfucker. Shut the fuck
All
up.
right, Mr. fucking cocks a gun over a puppy. Big guy, you think you're cool? Okay, I'm done.
Anyway,
Anywho, you guys set up for the night.
yeah.
At this point, y'all have to. You guys are telling me the shifts, but you will be in quotations now, pulling security for the
Oh
night.
my god.
You don't take
I'll
watch.
take-
You pull security.
First security.
Motherfuckers.
I'll pull first security.
All right, cool. So you guys go to bed. Caleb, roll me a security check.
Yes, sir. Listen, I didn't intend on.
I don't
also
like Mike having
having-
an outlet for this.
I didn't intend on also having an accent, but it just kind of comes out when I get emotional. So you're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, it's okay.
We're all a little southern.
Yeah. Plus, I was raised by the one and only McGillicuddy.
Yeah, that's
so,
fair.
Hell yeah.
He's got the best reason for it. So
Yeah. So, what am I? Where is it?
it's one of the skills towards the bottom.
Oh, there it is. Ew. At a plus 80, you said?
I did not say that.
Well, am I just flat rolling it?
Yeah,
You
I
got
hope you're
you're
good
in
at
your
this.
Spartan armor, so you got night vision. So roll it at plus 20.
Okay, 20, and then plus 10 for my 2 puppies that might hear something.
Your puppies are very young. They can barely. They're starving right now, unless you gave them some rations.
They are fucking dependents, my guy.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am feeding them. Like, I didn't just bring them
Alright.
here and
So
not.
yeah,
like,
you're feeding them, but like you get the idea that
No, I was joking. Yeah, it's a fucking puppy. It's
the puppy
Mine's
needs
4.
more than a trail mix.
Yeah, we'll get some formula.
I will from this session on. I will come up with a ration counter for you guys, so like food and shit like that is gonna matter. So, like I said,
Yeah.
food, ammo,
Yeah.
health.
My
all that's
inventory is
matter.
gonna be all set up proper by the next one.
All right, cool. All right, well you fail, but you don't notice anything, and your shift goes quietly. We'll go with Crutch because we did not come up in order before this. So Crutch, you're on second shift. Roll me a security check.
Roger. Do.
Does he do it as a plus 20 as well?
Oh yeah, every plus 20. Sorry.
Fire.
Assuming you're in your Spartan gear and wearing night vision.
I'm going to need that plus 20.
You sleep in our armor?
Jesus.
What's that, another 99? 91.
I was
You
thinking
cannot.
12.
You can, but it's in the same way that if you sleep in armor in D&D, you won't be like rested well if you.
Yeah,
are.
okay.
So like.
Yeah,
you
so I
know,
assume we're putting our armor back on
yeah,
when we
you're
go on to watch.
Yeah, when you go on to watch, you're like helping whoever the heck's coming off watch is helping you like put your armor back on. And you can put on like parts of your armor, so like you have like an undersuit and then like the armor attaches to the undersuit. So like if you like just want to wear the helmet, like you can. It is up to your prerogative to describe how much of the armor you are wearing.
Gotcha.
Anyway, you don't notice shit, but your watch goes smoothly. We'll go with Cade next for his watch.
I was always bad at this, even back in basic.
Security plus 20. All right.
Are any of us good at this?
No.
Nope.
Damn, hate to see it. All right. Well, last but not
I didn't
least,
realize it was gonna be an int roll. I thought it was a perception roll.
I would think it's a perception roll too, but. it is what
I
it
mean,
is.
my int is good, but I have a 15 to it. I didn't
Yeah,
put any skills in it.
it's because it's an advanced skill. We could just train it later.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
but
I
yep,
plan
same
on-
thing. Plus 20.
Got it. 20. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yo,
A
yo.
96?
Yeah, look at that. You're so smart that your 96 is equivalent to my 69. Hey.
Nice.
Hey.
All right. Well, nothing happens, and you guys pass the night quietly. So as far as you're concerned, there's a lovely night as the snow fell gently over you. Anyway, it's the brink of dawn. Let's say it's 5 in the morning. What do you got? You guys, up to you. What are you doing here? Let me know.
Well, my intention is to pull up to town with some of the homies this time, and fucking so their faces can get known as well, and then go talk to the homie Gage about some wheels.
All right.
But I don't know if everybody actually wants to, like, I don't know how y'all want to do this, but I feel like
Come.
we have an in now, so we should probably all go, but let's hope so. Having all our armor out here just hidden is kind of fucking unnerving.
Yeah, I think we should all probably go. Should I bring the wolves to
Yeah.
take to that lady?
Yeah. Wait, no, we can do that first, actually, since we don't want to just bring them to
I will note, so here's the thing. So someone obviously can find the armor, but again, you have carrying cases for it. The cases will be locked. Also, your armor weighs like 2,000 pounds, so no 1 or 2 human beings are gonna be able to lift it.
Okay. So if someone finds it and wants to steal it, we'll probably come back and see them looking at it or some shit.
Yeah, like trying to find a
how do
way
we
to
move
pick it
this?
up. So like unless like they come with like a crew of like a few people
Yeah.
or like some sort of machine to pick it up. Again, this is something that they would need in advance to know. Because who the fuck goes in the middle of the woods with a machine like that? They're not gonna be able to steal it. They might find it, but they're not gonna be able to steal it.
You ever see those individual clips online back in the day of dudes trying to steal ATMs?
Yeah.
And they're like, and then they just run. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's cool.
All right, cool. So you guys are all gonna head to the clinic.
If everyone's cool with that.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I'm leaving behind my sniper along with my armor because when
Does
making
anybody
sense,
have like a
so I'll have
normal
my-
looking gun? Because I have double carbine.
I have a pistol, so I
Oh,
just have
yeah.
a pistol. With
Two
Yeah,
M silence submachine guns.
I have the Smith and Wesson in my shotgun.
All right, well, give the Smith and Wesson to fucking Crutch.
I ain't giving my
Yeah.
Smith and Wesson to nobody. This
Give
shit
me,
has...
give me that goddamn pistol. What's wrong with you,
No,
bro?
no. No. This shit is
What's the matter
useless.
with you?
It has one
I
shot
know, but
of
it's for show.
of ammo.
We're not gonna
Bro,
use it.
this shit is my. Yo, that's,
Fine.
Wait, no,
Fine,
no.
Give him the pistol then.
yeah, no. You can take my carbine or something if you don't have anything else.
So
I don't
when-
have a pistol.
So like the weapon you have is really called a carbine, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like when that
I
says
have a
carbine,
carbine
like
and a shotgun.
think like M4 style weapon.
It-
Not
it's
like,
like
a little
battle-
M4, but like
Battlefield.
that size.
It's
So,
the
like-
battlefield carbine.
Yeah, it's like a battlefield carbine. So like the battle rifle and the assault rifle are like kind of bigger weapons. Like you can still hold them, obviously, you know, but like they're bigger compared to the carbine. So a carbine's like it's like more of like a civilian version of those weapons. And
Okay,
you're like-
I got a carbine. I can bring mine.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say I have one if you want it, but Smith and Wesson
Um,
stays. Big iron stays on my hip.
Lance would say, did we all want to go together to the to all these spots, or did we want to split 2 and 2 once we're in the city? Since Crutch, I knew you wanted to check out the or asking about the clinic. If that's the same place that the vet is, if you and Garrick wanted to team up, and we can go get the vehicle,
We don't.
or should we
know,
all go
though.
together?
Let's go together, because I've met some familiar faces. You might run into some people, and not having an inn might be rough.
All right.
All right, so you guys all head to the clinic. Right? I'm tracking
And
that
we're,
right?
Yeah.
we're s- yeah, we're saying we're from New fucking Calabasas
New
or whatever the fuck, right?
Ascabana.
Okay.
You ask Cabana.
So you guys roll in the town. Crutch has got his carbine. You got the Smith and Wesson. You got the shotgun on you too.
Yeah,
You
I'm a
got
shotgun.
shotty. The rest of y'all have a pistol.
I
Yep.
have a carbine.
All right, you got a carbine. Okay, yeah. I assume you guys had that shit slung, so it's not like you're just like.
Yeah.
fucking walking
And I
around
got a
the-
Smith and a Wesson.
Yeah, at the low ready. All right, so you guys roll in the town. You get a few as you're walking through the streets, like you're heading towards the clinic. You get a few eyes looking at you. There's like 4 tall, buff dudes with some nasty-looking scars on them, with kind of assault, automatic pistol, semi-auto bullshit. You guys got like some. You guys are big dudes. You look kind of scary, and you got some decently big weapons. So you gotta catch a few eyes, but nothing too crazy.
One of us is holding 2 puppies.
Yeah, one is holding 2 wolf puppies. You'd be like walking past a couple people, and like a couple of them are like, "Oh, look at the puppies! Can I pet them?"
Oh, absolutely. They don't bite.
He doesn't have his shots.
And they're like, "Oh, it's all right. I've seen these guys before. They're so adorable." Like, and you know, they just pet him and you keep walking on. You guys make it to the clinic,
Quick question. You said the clinic was called Jensen's,
Jensen's clinic. Yes.
but the person who's running it, is that not their name?
You never asked her name.
No, because earlier you said the name Gwen to me as if I was
Oh,
supposed to know it.
That was the name. I just accidentally said it, and that's why I said Stacy's clinic. So I got Gwen Stacy in my head.
Oh, all right. Well, I didn't ask their name. To be fair, I'm literally just calling them Jensen because they work here, and they can correct me whenever they want.
I don't think you ever said her name in the conversation.
Oh, nah, I didn't.
Yeah, so you didn't say Jensen or anything. So yeah, either way, yeah. The name's Jensen's. You guys know now, out of character. Her name is Gwen. So you walk into Jensen's clinic, and as you open the door rings, you just hear from the back rooms like 1 minute, and again you see the dogs will start barking. And she'll be like, "Shut up!" And and the dogs will quiet down. You see the dog cages and, you know, cats and other animals of like that nature in the back. And she comes up, she's like, "What can I? Oh, you're back. Welcome." He's like, "You bring any more corpses this time?"
Unless these fine gentlemen look like corpses to you, no. Just us.
She says, "Yeah, just a whole hunk of man meat walking in. God damn."
he just leans over the counter and looks back at the squad and goes, "Yeah, whole lot of man, lot of mass."
It's like I can tell. She kind of like seriously, almost like blushes for a second. Like, what can I do for, boys?
So we're here for a number of your services, actually. I guess the most important though is we picked up these pups on the road, and we want to get them checked up.
Like what breed? German Shepherd, Golden Retriever, and like.
No fucking idea. And then he just like motions to them to answer that question.
Yeah.
Gray Wolf?
And she looks just like, "Oh my god!" And like she like runs around the counter real quick, and she looks just like, "Are these Tritonian wolves?"
Try what? Ian? What?
She takes them to the back. She's like, "Where did you get these?" And like she's like, as she's saying, she's like bringing them to the back. She's like, "Where'd you find them? What did you do to?" She's like asking like a million questions a minute right now. Like as like before she's not even giving you a chance to answer them, she's asking the next question.
We just kind of came across them on the road, abandoned.
Do you know? And at this point, she's got them like hooked up. She got them in like little like blankets and stuff. And she's got like bottles of milk, and they're feeding on them. Like you see them like at this point they like seem happy, like they're finally getting the nourishment they need. He's like, "Do you know how rare those wolves are?"
No.
Good thing they're alive.
The Tritonian wolves. These wolves are the national animal of Triton. When people first settled here, when the UNSC first came to the outer colonies, as you know, well, you should know if you ever read a history book, that when people colonize new worlds, they tend to use wildlife, especially bred wildlife, to help maintain the peace and infrastructure and do daily tasks until we can get fully up and running. Well, these wolves are specially bred. They're highly intelligent. They're not much stronger or faster than normal wolves, but highly intelligent, enhanced smells, great listeners, and they weren't just bred for daily tasks. They were bred for more than just being a guard dog. They were bred for companionship. Beyond that, even they recognize. Studies show that they recognize those who take care of them as family, not just their owners. They were after the colony had been set up. They just left most of them to the wild, and they were left to roam. But as years have gone on, the natural predators of the planet have taken their toll on the population. There's not many of them left, but everybody on Triton knows that these are the national animal of Triton. They're an icon. You know how much these things are worth? And to find two puppies in, well, not so good condition, but better than dead.
Yeah.
Wow, it's weird you bring that up. Thanks. What kind of predators are killing wolves?
Oh, well, you know, you got your average, you got your bears, you got your deer. Oh, not deer, but they're you know, indigenous to the planet. Got your Nazgul, kind of.
Do I know what a Nazgul is?
You don't know what a Nazgul is. I mean, you know what it is if you watch Lord of the Rings, but you don't know what it is in this context.
Yeah, a Naz what?
Nazgul, you know, the predators that roam. Where did you say you were from again?
I'm homeschooled. But from New
Azkabana.
New Azkabana. I'm surprised. You all homeschooled? You homeschooled with a bucket of dirt?
He's homeschooled. I'm more of a street smarts kind of guy. I pick up what I can here and there, you know. Quick, ask me how to spell Wednesday.
How do you spell Wednesday?
No fucking idea.
Oh, great. Good thing you got a lot of muscles
I'd
to
chuckle.
compensate.
point is,
if it,
we're
if
as
it
dumb
means
as rocks.
anything, well, speak for yourself. I'm a little bit learned.
Well, to catch you up to speed, the Nazgul are a two-legged predator that hunts its prey. First, it wounds it, and then it proceeds to track it for multiple days via the scent of its blood. Only after it's passed does it come to feast. It's got spikes on its back and normally long claws. It stands about 4 feet tall. Not too big, but certainly take out a human if it had the opportunity. Certainly.
So they hunt at night.
Typically, they hunt nocturnally, meaning at night, obviously, but it comes to get its prey and feast in the daytime. After, of course, it's passed.
Right. Do they have any venom or anything like that, or is it just?
No venom, but it's hard to study these things up close, especially with the state of the planet nowadays. But they are said to be able to have some sort of capabilities to see in the night. Some layman's terms, they have night vision, but not gonna obviously no military grade night vision or anything like that. But they can see in the night. But besides that, as long as you stay out of the woods for extended periods of time, they shouldn't bother you too much. They tend to stalk their prey. They're very very patient with their hunting. But
What kind of
nothing
fools
a
stay in the
few
woods?
bullets can't take care of, as long as it doesn't get the jump on you before you get the jump on it.
All right, that's good.
Anyway, so yeah, you boys looking to sell?
What are you offering?
Well, I can give you 2,000 credits for this pup, and this one looks a little bit smaller. I can give you 1,500 for this one.
That sounds like a. We're gonna have to think about it.
Yeah, these pups look about. He's like, be a real. I'd be more than happy to take them off your hands. If you wanted, she's like, wait a minute, let me look at it. And she like goes to like a book on like one of her shelves, and she starts flipping through it, and it says Tritonian veterinarian 101 on it. She's like flipping through it. She's like, yeah, it says here they bred for intelligence, are fully grown in month and a half to 2 months, and highly trained. And she closes the book. She's like, yeah, I can work with that. She's like, I'd be more than willing to take them off your hands.
I look at Garrick. It's his call.
I don't think we're really hard up for money right now. Right?
Well, she's like, well, I already have enough animals to worry about here, but I'm not gonna pull your leg too hard about it. But listen, if you change your mind, don't you hesitate bringing it back here.
Well,
is there a chance
yeah,
you could like look after them?
yeah.
Well,
Even if we don't sell them to you.
Let's see, how would I charge for that? I could add doggy daycare to the list of jobs I've got working right now. Yeah, I could charge you about how long you need me to keep them.
Well, I'd say that well,
They
like
start
you said,
eating hard like solids
What'd you say?
till they like start eating solids.
Well, like the book says, they're bred to grow quick, much like we grow chickens that are bred to grow with bigger, with a lot more meat on them. These boys are bred to grow fast, so it should be ready to go full blown in like I'd say about month, 2 months. As long as you work with them, they'll get bigger. They'll probably get bigger every day you work with them. Every day you wake up, they'll get a little bit bigger, noticeably so.
now, let me suggest a counterpoint. Like you said, they're very rare, they're very special. I'd say that you even getting the chance to work with them is something of a privilege. And looking around this place, privilege is isn't something that's too common. So, how about you help us out? My friend here likes these things. He's gonna try and bond with them. Be close with him. He'll be here enough, but when we need you to look after them, how about you just do it? Yeah?
How about you take your own advice and look around this building? It's like, it's not the prettiest. And like as she says that, like one of the bulbs in the back goes out. It's like, I can't keep the lights on just by doing charity work. And at this point when the bulb goes out, Luciano, or excuse me, Crutch, you kind of like get like deja vu, and like as like the flickering lights going off in the back, and it's flashing kind of on and off, and you're like getting to look at like the operation table in the back, you get deja vu of, and it finally hits you like this place looks like, this isn't like a normal doctor's office. This looks like a field tent, a medical field tent. Like this looks like a field hospital. This doesn't just look like a normal clinic.
Your
just
clinic.
just something you notice, but do with that as you will.
Your clinic looks a bit underwhelming.
Not much of a clinic. Pa didn't really leave me much to work with here, but I keep it up in his memory.
Ah, so you're not Jensen.
Well, Jensen's my last name. My name's Gwen. Get my last name from my pa. His last name is Jensen. Jeffrey Jensen.
JJ.
One and only. Although I've never heard anybody refer to him as that. You happen to know him? He did make current trips down to New Azkabana. As you know, that's where the #1 medical facility on the planet, research facility in the planet is located. He did a lot of his, spent a lot of his time there.
Notes.
But yes, as you took note, this place not much for wares. Actually used to be an old medical was a medical tent, turned into a field hospital, then to a clinic, then back to a field hospital. Now we're here. Back when the insurrection, or excuse me, the OCA first took foothold. This was North Grove was a major strategical point for the fighting, for it was the closest city to each of the coasts that allowed for air/naval travel across the continents at the North Point. So a lot of history in this building, and we're just trying to make the history proud, I guess. Trying to make Paul proud.
Sounds like you're a fucking nerd.
Yeah, it sounds like you have half a brain, so.
It wasn't an insult.
25 credits a day to watch these pups. And
He sighs and looks at the group.
not just watch these pups, take care of these pups, feed these pups, nourish these pups.
Right. I'd say that's a fair trade now.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
How
Got
many
yourself
days?
a deal.
How many days are we gonna be doing this? This will be cutting into our funds pretty deep. And he's into the group. It's like, how
I
many
said,
days do you guys
well,
need this, Sean and Tanner?
well, I guess if we're trying to find day work around here, we probably would only need it during the work week. 5 days out of the 7.
She looks at you, she's like, well, alright. Because you're so nice, I'll cut you a deal. You, purchase a little bit of body armor from me, I'll cut your price. If you keep them here in blocks of, 5 days or more, I'll cut that price to, instead of 25 a day, we'll cut it to 15 a day. Again, assuming you can leave them in blocks of 5 days. Anything, we're going back to that regular price of 25 for each pup a day.
Is that what a North Grove deal looks like?
That's what my deal looks like.
Well, we do need some armor. Can we take a look at your wares before we secure this deal?
Like, of course, take a step into my office. Well, I guess you're already in my office. She goes into the back room. She pulls out these plate carriers. She goes, right here, these are special threat plates. Now, you won't be stopping any armor-piercing rounds with this, but it'll take a few hits from a, well...
Something like this, and he just like dangles the spinning whistle in his hand.
Certainly something like that. It'll take a couple of those hits. You know, reinforced steel plating, Kevlar, all that fancy stuff, courtesy of Victor from across town. You can look him up if you so please. But point is, you get shot in the chest. This will take a couple hits for you. And it's just like a normal, a little dated, kind of like almost like our era, like the time we live in now, plate carrier, but like a little bit more advanced. So let's say.
Oh, we're not fighting Covenant.
How much?
So we work in the deal, leave them here for 5 days at a time. I could sell, and you boys are each looking for one. I could do.
Perhaps.
Let me think here. For all four, 175. A little dated, I know, but they are new. A little older design, little classic, if you know, a little nostalgia for you military buffs out there. Certainly won't get anybody at Oni's jump in, but it will stop a bullet, that's for sure.
That sounds good to me. What about you guys?
Sounds like a great deal.
All right.
I agree.
Luckily, I've recently come into an influx of cash.
Did you inform us
Courtesy
of
of our,
that?
No.
courtesy of our friend Mr. High General Aaron Carter, if I believe so, like you said.
Well, courtesy of me. I did the work.
If you say so, I'm pretty sure that was his bullet in his leg.
He puts the 7 like are credits like a physical like jingly currency, like what are they, what are
They're
they?
like bills.
Are they on the cards? Okay, cool. So he's
It's on
gonna
a flash drive.
yeah, right. He's gonna pull out the 175 and just pay for the group and just like throw it on the table.
All right. So you guys now have like 4 chest rigs with each protecting all of your abdomen parts for 12 armor. Something to wear when you're not wearing a Spartan.
That is better than 0.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
She goes, all right, well, did you manage to get yourself some wheels while you were in town? Did you go see
Not
my
yet, that's
buddy
what-
Gage down there? By my buddy, I mean that asshole.
That's where we're going after this.
Well, good luck. I'll keep your pups here some company. What? They have any names?
Gentlemen.
Yeah, this one's Smith and this one's Weston.
Okay. So just so you guys have a little bit distinct, Smith, they're both gray, but they have different facial patterns. Smith is mostly gray with a dark black patch over his left eye, going up into his ear, into the back of his head. And Wesson is gray all around, but has black paws, and his tail is kind of like has highlights of black as well. So all right, well I'll keep him company. Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
Try to keep it professional.
Yeah. Get out of here. And she kind of like waves you off. She's like petting the puppies and like feeding them and stuff.
Goodness. Alright, so let's get out of here.
All right, boys, head your way down to Gage. Gage, my mistake. Assuming, right? That's where we're going.
Yep, gotta secure some wheels.
You guys have anything you want to say to me, or
I just spent 175 on dogs.
they're wolves, and it's a connection.
Actually, you spent
that we
175
made.
on armor, and you spent 30, assuming you left them in that 5-day block on daycare for each day. So assuming you
That's
do those
205.
5 days, yeah.
Wait, we didn't get a deal for buying shit too? That's
No,
fucked
No,
up.
no, we did. That was the deal.
Because it brought it down to
From there,
15
you got
rather than
discount.
25.
Okay.
So yeah. So as you're walking down the street, you remember the way that Aaron Carter pointed you. And he said, if you recall, as you're walking up, you remember him saying you can't miss it. And at that point, you round the corner, you see a big
Big
old
sign.
sign that says, "Gauge's Wheels." You can't miss it.
Does it say that on the side?
It does.
Oh my god. It's Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage.
So it looks like one of those lots you see in Totowa and around here, where it's just like a few cars in a lot and like a little shack in the middle.
Mhm.
As you walk up, you hear it's like, "Oh, is those some new customers I see coming up? Come here, come into my office. Come, whoa, easy now there, bud." And he's like shaking hands, like, "You got a nice firm grip. You're gonna kill someone with that. Be careful now. Come, sit. What are you gentlemen looking for here?"
He's gonna motion to Lance.
What's going on, my man? We're looking for something that's reliable and that could hold all four big gentlemen like us pretty comfortably.
I'm on the market for a Civic.
Civic. Well, you see, I can get you a Civic. Or, well, obviously we're on the 40th generation at this point, but you boys are kind of big. A little big for a Civic, if you ask me. Someone like you, I don't assume, but a lot of muscles. Never seen you before. I gotta assume some shit's going down. You're probably gonna be carrying some gear. So, those carbines alone kind of give you away. I'm not gonna lie. But listen, that's not me. Maybe we get you boys in a truck. Something go a little off-roading, chase down some bad guys, do a little dirty work. You know what I mean? You gotta get your hands dirty.
Yeah. You really get it. What kind of truck we talking about?
Well, right here we have the Tundra. I don't know why the fuck I switched accents there. Yeah, right here we got the Tundra. It's 4-wheel drive, all that good shit. Heated seats, that don't work. Heated
It's naturally
steering wheel,
aspirated.
that don't work. Naturally aspirated. Listen, I even installed turbo myself. God damn, I keep switching. It's good shit quality here. You're not gonna get a lot in North Grove, but this is as nice as a truck's gonna get around these parts.
Hey, I'm not too worried about that. I can fix up most vehicles if I really needed to.
Oh man, he knows how to get his hands dirty. That's what I like to see. Now, as much as I like to get my hands dirty as the next guy, I also like to get my pockets filled. You know what I'm saying? What are you looking?
And I say absolutely trying to get your pockets filled, and I'd love to grab this truck here. Now, if you really want your pockets filled, you probably would be better off selling some cars that have a few more working parts. If you're looking for someone to fix up some cars.
Listen, man, you came to me. I'm not a Lamborghini dealership over here. I'm not saying my ship's garbage either. But at the end of the day, you came to a lot with a hut with 4 walls and a little bit of a roof. I don't know what you were expecting. But,
all I'm saying is that if you had cars that had those parts working, you really couldn't miss this spot.
Listen, I think the sign gets that done very well. Listen, let's get it past all the formalities. As much as I love jerking you around, I wouldn't mind you jerking me back. Anyway.
I'm gonna. Okay.
What are you looking to pay here? The sticker price on this baby is 5,000 credits. But I'd be willing to make a deal with you depending on what we're working with here.
By looking at could I do some kind of check to get an idea of how much this car would actually be worth? Since he's not,
Yeah, he'd allow you to give it a once over. Let's give it a. And you're a country folk. You've worked with fixing stuff up before. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Roll me a technology check at +30.
Let's go. Oh. If it's at +30, then I think I might auto succeed. Yeah. Because that brings me to 100.
You're taking a look at this thing. Assuming it turns on, it's a piece of shit. But assuming it turns on, from what you know of the model, it's a good model, it's reliable. For a truck, it's actually decently fuel efficient. And It's got some. You notice as you're taking a walk around, you see some rust on the undercarriage, but you know, in an area like this, that's kind of common. You'd say if you had to take a guess, you wouldn't pay more than 2,000 bones for it.
Well, I look over at the guy and I just say, Will, we'll be back to do business. Thanks for letting us look around.
Whoa, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? You can't just leave the lot like that. Not with at least buttering me up first.
Well, I buttered you up with an offer a few seconds ago.
You didn't even offer me anything. I just asked you what
I
you
offered
will.
you a man to fix some cars.
You offered. I told you 5,000. You said you'd be willing to make a deal. You walked around the car and started walking away. You didn't offer me shit there, bud. What are you talking
Well, that's
about?
cause, given this car once over, you're up charging me 3,000 bones, my friend.
3,000 bones? What do you think I am, a cheapskate?
This is a lot with 4 walls and a couple cars.
Hey, listen, just because I'm cheap doesn't mean I'm a cheapskate. But you know what? Alright, listen. You see, clearly you know what you're doing. Alright, you caught me. This isn't a $5,000 vehicle. But you know what? Like you said, I'll be willing to make a deal. How about this? Forget about the sticker price. Actually, forget about the price in general. I got a job that needs to get done. Been a pain in my side for some time now, but I need it to get done and no one's taking the job. Been
All right.
posting on the bounty board for weeks. People just don't want to seem to take it. I don't know what it's a quick in and out deal. I'll give you this car right here, free of charge. All you gotta do is complete the job I got for you. No questions asked. I won't even make you sign the papers. It's as if the car just disappeared from the lot. You know, like I said, you guys boys want to get your hands dirty, better make sure the paperwork stays out of it. I even do you that.
As long as I don't gotta shoot a dog.
No, not a dog. Just an old guy. An old thorn in my side. See, there's this guy over in on the western half of North Grove, out in the outskirts, way in the woods. Name's Chase Wallen. Old fucking UNSC jerk off, you know what I mean? And this guy comes into town. He got the hat. I served in the insurrectionist war. All that bullshit. Bro, I ain't giving you no military discount. All that nonsense. Listen, Mr. Walton came to my place of business and purchased a vehicle. No harm, no foul. You know, I'm not gonna not sell the guy a car just because he's a jerk off. But man hasn't been paying his bills, and nobody wants to take the ride out into the woods because they're scared. Because he's an old UNSC guy and they're afraid he's all tough enough. But if you boys, all you gotta do, listen, I ain't saying you gotta kill him. All I'm saying is I need the vehicle back. That's it. Bring me that vehicle. You could have this one, and he slaps it, and the back bumper falls off, free of charge.
With that technology check, do I think that I might be able to fix up this car?
You can tell. I mean, you haven't turned the key yet, but from what you got a good look around. You feel like even if it doesn't run, there's a good chance that you could just scrap the parts around to fix it wrong.
All right. I nod. I say, oh, Derek.
You said we don't have to kill him, but can we kill him?
He didn't say you could.
Man just wants the car.
Well, I think you got yourself a deal, my friend.
Goes, all right. Now, look how cooperative you've been. You gentlemen. I wish we had more people like you in town. So, you know, bring him back here. Bring the car back here. And, I got the keys waiting for you right here. And he jingles the keys.
Great. Pleasure doing business with you.
It was a pleasure doing business with you. I'll see you boys soon.
All right. I guess we walk out.
All right. So he gives you the general idea. He want to give you the general idea in the map of where this guy's located. He's about a couple hours travel outside of town. By foot.
All right. Yeah. We're gonna do this to get our car.
Are we playing fucking Borderlands right now, doing side
Dude,
quests to
dude,
get
I was
access
literally
to
gonna
the
say
car?
that, bro. It's catch a ride. Do this your job for me. I'll give you this here, baby, free of charge. And he smacks the thing and it zooms in and it's like Gage. Fuck's sake, bro.
Oh god.
Alright, sorry about that. Alright, so you guys start heading over there. Now, question: do you guys head back to base camp to grab all your gear to gear up for this, or are you just going as is right now?
I'm just going to talk to an old guy. Or not an old guy, but, you know, ex-UNSC. It'll be fine.
Alright, cool. So, you guys make your way out of town, and you start heading the direction which he told you about. You move for about an hour and a half or so, and you kind of come along like a trail in the woods, and it's pointed in the direction in which you gotta go. So you assume this is the start of the trail to this guy's house. Do you guys follow the trail, or do you kind of like stick away from the trail?
I say we follow it.
Yeah, I say we stick to it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just gonna talk to him, man.
So you guys head up to you walk for another 30 minutes or so. You come across like a cabin. It's a pretty nice cabin, you know, not like 2 stories or anything, but like this thing's well built. It's got a nice, looks like a couple rooms, and it's got a large garage attached to it. And you just kind of see it in the clearing, the woods.
Do we see him?
You do not. You just see the house. That's it. You
Do
don't
we
even
want
see
to
any
set
lights
up a
on
perimeter?
Keep your eyes open. He's ex-UNSC. He might be paranoid.
Yeah. I mean, do we want to set up? Maybe 2 people go talk up front at the door, and 2 of us pull around back. In case things get hairy.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's hope we can settle this without bloodshed.
I'm not going to the front, and he walks off to the right.
Kay just starts like walking toward the door.
Alright. As you approach the door, you don't even get to the door to knock.
Go back with
Assuming you.
Nope.
Wait,
Eric.
what's the group right now? Who's going to the
I'll
door?
go in the back with Garrick.
Okay. And you 2 are going to the front, Crutch and
Good cop, bad cop. Let's get it.
Alright. So before you even get to the door, you hear a noise from inside. It's like, "Get away from my fucking house, you idiots! I moved in the fucking woods because I wanted to be left in the woods. Go away!"
Alright, come on now, old man. Just here to talk to you.
Talk about what? You can talk about my fucking nuts for all I care.
Why is everybody like this here?
And tell
There's
your
a-
fucking friends in the back they're not that sneaky.
Fine.
Alright, listen, you're in possession of a vehicle you haven't been paying on.
What?
You are in possession of a vehicle you haven't been paying on.
And
It's
who
Mr.
the
Gage's
fuck?
property.
Gage? You believe that fucking half-wheat piece of shit?
Well,
Do you hear
no,
the way
I
he
don't.
talks? I'm fully paid. He's been sending people out here for weeks trying to get this fucking car back. He sees a feeble old man he thinks he can take advantage of. And I'm not gonna let him. He gonna have to try harder than that. I joined the Corps when it started. I dropped in on the first drop. I fucking did my time. Leave me alone.
Well, the thing is... Did we get this guy's name, by the way?
He told you his name was Chase Walton. And when
Okay.
he says
Yeah, there we go.
started in the Corps with the first drop, he says 40 years ago when it started in the Corps. Has anybody here kept up on their UNSC history?
Like
Um,
in character
In
wise?
character. Like, would anybody have cared about like UNSC history? at all?
Not a fucking chance. Cade's not get too fucked with
probably-
UNSC.
Since Lance's pipe dream is to become an actually respected soldier, probably. You probably know a little bit.
So you would kind of that date 40 years sounds familiar, and you think about it for a second. It's and what he said and what he follows up with. I was part of the first drop and all that. You get the feeling this guy may, and from his voice, he's clearly an old timer. Like this guy may actually be a part of the first, may have been one of the first ODSTs to be like when the Corps first started. It's just like everything adds up. But you don't know. You haven't seen this guy. You just hear an old guy yelling in there, and all you know is that this guy just randomly. You didn't even make that much noise. He just knew you were behind the house somehow. And you know the only type of hardware that can do something like that is the hardware that you have, a motion tracker.
Right.
So from what he's saying and if what he claims is true, the dates add up. This guy may have been one of the founding members or part of the first battalion / division of ODSTs when the Corps started roughly 40 years ago.
Alright. So this guy is like...
My fault, OG.
Like it was said, he's not just some old man. He's trained. He's got some shit.
Now listen,
Um,
did Mr. Gage Whitley, the half-wit, show you any sort of paperwork? I have everything here paid in full. I have all my paperwork settled. He's trying to pull one over on you. He's trying to pull one over on me. He's trying to take advantage of a veteran, goddammit!
Well, with all due respect, sir, that doesn't really matter. We're doing this for him because he's gonna do something for us. Now, all we really need is a vehicle.
As you're saying that, you just hear the rack of an M10 shotgun.
Oh shit! It's
Which-
like
And you recognize it because that's the same shotgun model you're rocking.
Now it's all good, sir. I know that this Gage fellow's shady. I don't put it past him to try to get one over on you. But you're a soldier. You know as much as I do that things aren't always so cut and dry. At the end of the day, we need to get this job done one way or another. Now, can you give us anything to help us get this done?
And why should I trust any of you? All you've done is come to my home and threaten me. Believe the words of a jerk-off, as he uses the word.
Like I said, I don't believe him. Come out here, talk to us. Look us in the face.
How about this? You do me a favor. How about you come in here? I'll even do you a favor. I'll throw my shotgun at the door to show you I mean no harm. As long as you mean me no harm.
I respect your position, sir. I would never cause harm to you.
Alright, so as he says that, you hear something hit the door in front of you.
Could have been anything. But yeah, I'm buying into this. I don't know how everyone else is feeling about it, but I intend on trying to talk him down, get close to him.
Alright, so as he says, alright, the shotgun's by the door. You're gonna have to open it slowly. You'll push the shotgun out of the way.
If no one stops me, I'll do that.
So as you
No.
start to creak the door open, you kind of like start peeking.
And again,
in.
hands up and shit as I do it. I don't want to look like I'm a threat.
So he doesn't like open fire or anything, but as you like open the door, this dude, you walk in and this is a fucking armory. This dude, like at the door, he's got pointed a fucking S7 sniper rifle. Like not like he's holding, but like if the bipod's up and it's just pointed at the door. Dude's fully kitted out in ODST fucking gear. He's got his helmet on. He's got
Jesus
the
Christ.
gloves. Like this dude was like ready for some shit.
we
You have the feeling-
absolutely should have gotten our armor.
You have the feeling he's been tracking you for some time now, as far as like knowing you guys have been outside. That's why he was kind of ready for you. The motion tracker, he had the motion. ODST gear comes standard issue with motion trackers. He goes, "Come,
Wow.
take a seat," and he takes his helmet off, and it's just this old fucking grizzled, fucking white dude, gray hair, kind of slicked back at this point. He's got like a decently thick beard. got a couple scars down his neck and whatnot. And he puts his helmet on the table and he like points to the chair across from him across the table.
Alright, I'll do that.
And he takes a look at you and he goes, "You ain't some fucking nobody, aren't you? Those scars tell a story, just the same as mine do."
That's correct, sir. I'm certainly not nobody.
Mind telling me who you are? Depending on your answer, I might even pour you and your friends a glass of whiskey.
Oh god. Alright. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna
This is not gonna be good.
I'm gonna freeball this one. I hope this doesn't fuck us over.
He looks at you and he's like, "Tell your friends to come to the front door," and making me nervous sitting back there.
Yeah, let's get the homies in here. And I kinda wanna tell this guy the truth. I feel like he'll empathize with that.
Do I hear you say that?
No, I can't, like, I'm not saying that in character or anything. I think I'm just gonna start saying it.
Yeah,
Forget-
while me and Garrick are walking back around, I'm definitely whispering to Garrick, just like, the second this guy tries something, we're pulling out and dropping a pin behind us.
Yes, sir.
And then he's gonna say, what kind of stories do you think scars like these would tell, sir?
Kind of swishes around his whiskey a little bit. Is like, well, it's not every day that man as big as yourself with other men as big as yourself come in the middle of the woods knocking on my door. I've got a few ideas of my own. And he like throws back his whiskey, pours himself another. But I'd like to hear from your mouth first.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd like to hear your best guess.
Well, oh, sorry, I have to come up with a different word besides spook. Sorry.
Maybe it has the word porch in there somewhere.
Alright, I'm
Just here to bust up a shift rope, sir.
Well, if I had to take a guess,
Bro, you can't keep saying that.
Oni had their hands all over you boys. I know those scars. Those aren't the scars of bullet holes. Those are the scars of experimentation. Seems like... Now, I've met a lot of people in my day, but never people with marks like that. Seems like you boys got matching tattoos are all over the place. I've had my fair share of the flu shot. Twice a year, standard issue UNSC, but in all my years, and again he takes back his whiskey, from all the way up from private to being part of the first official ODST drop, up all the way up to Sergeant Major, I ain't never seen some scars like that. So
He's gonna nod and just say,
again, I'd ask you, I want to hear from you first.
we're Spartan 3s, right?
You are Spartan 3s, yes.
Okay. So he's gonna say, we are, well, you're not an idiot, sir, so I'll tell the truth. We're Spartan 3s, sir.
And he's taking, as you're saying that, he's like taking a sip of his whiskey, and he like stops halfway through, and he looks at you and he takes the rest down. He pulls a few more glasses from underneath. He puts them on the table and he pours them up, ice already in them. He goes, 3s. Didn't realize they numbered you motherfuckers. You know, I'd say I was a Spartan 1, but shit, I know I ain't that. I've seen you some of the best men I've served with had the title Spartan.
He's gonna nod and just say, to be transparent, sir, there's something on this planet that we need to get done, and a stepping stone to getting this done is Gage.
How so?
We need him.
I'd
We
like
need
to hear
him to
what
work
that
with us.
halfwit can do for you that you can't already do for yourselves.
Well, to be honest, all we needed from him was a vehicle, and he was gonna give one to us free of charge if we got this one from you. Again, he's a shady guy, so that's why I'm being transparent with you now. To see if there's any way you could help us instead.
He kind of like walks his
But
hand
it
to you-
is
to you boys
imperative.
to
He's-
to
come on.
take a sip of the whiskey. He's like, I don't make deal with boys who I don't drink with.
Did we go to the front door, Alex?
I assume you guys did at this point.
Yeah, I assume by that point, like, we walked in at the beginning of this confrontation.
Gotcha.
And I'll have some of his whiskey.
Alright.
Hope I don't
He looks
go
at the
dark.
He looks at the rest of y'all. Take a sip, waiting for you to take a sip of his whiskey.
I wave my hand. Too young. Sorry.
Never
Yeah, I'll
too
take a
young-
sip.
Never too young to take a nice shot of whiskey. Besides, who's gonna rat on you? And he takes a shot of his whiskey and goes, Speaking of young, you boys do look rather young. How old are you?
He just sort of nods. 23, sir.
Looks at the rest of you guys.
About the same.
A year younger.
Younger than that.
He goes, I've heard some stories, but I didn't think them to be true. I didn't think they'd start y'all this young. I don't need the full details. All I know is the men and women that have served beside you who use the same name as you, Spartan, have done more than enough speaking with their actions for me to take doubt you. And he's on like his 7th fucking, not like full cup, but like normal like whiskey glass filled with
Yeah.
ice of whiskey. He's like, let me tell you, let me give you a little tip. You gentlemen seem young. You look like you don't quite know this yet. The boys you're standing beside right now are the most important people in your lives. They're the ones that'll bleed for you. They're the ones that are gonna fight for you. They're the ones that are gonna die for you. And that is something that no one else can give you. So remember that and hold on to it while you can. Because at some point, before you even know it, you won't even expect it or see it coming. Someone's gonna take that from you, boys. And you're gonna feel pain that no bullet can replicate. And he kind of leans forward in his chair and he goes, Alright, you boys have drank your whiskey. At least most of you have. I'd be willing to strike a deal up with you, but I need to hear a little bit of the other boys first. What's your names? All of you.
Cage is kind of like lost in the glass a bit, and he hasn't told him his name yet, I guess. So he'll just like after like a moment, just look up to him and just say Cade 086.
Looks at the rest of you guys.
See it, Lance kind of shake, like, he has a solemn look on his face, like, I can't believe we've gotten ourselves in this deep, and just says, Lance, 018.
This whole time, Garrick's literally like muttering to himself of, "Don't talk about the objective. There might be people hearing. Don't pick up wolves." Garrick, 030.
And you, what
Crutch.
about you, the quiet one? One that looks
Crutch.
like he wanted to rip my asshole open since the second he stepped in that door.
Crutch. 111.
Alright. Let me make you boys a little deal. Call it Payback. Now, back when I was a foot soldier before I became a paper pusher, fancied myself the demolition expert. So we're gonna pay Clutch or Gage back in full. Mind following me to the garage? Back's not working so good, it's hard to open it nowadays.
Mind giving us a bit of an insight on what you intend?
Don't worry, it'll do more, I'll explain when we open the garage. It'll do more good for you boys than it will for him.
Alright, when we stand up, like to follow him, Cade's gonna look at, gonna just like make eye contact with Crutch, I suppose. And he's just gonna kind of like do a little hand motion to just sort of like signal, just like there's a solid chance we have to kill this guy.
If you'd look, because like if you look, as we're getting up to go and follow him, Lance would purposefully push himself a little bit towards the front of the group, to be I guess since Cade's been the one that's talking so much, like with him, Lance would probably push himself up to be like right next to Cade in this walking order towards his his garage, I guess.
Alright, so he gets to the garage, and as he's like going to the garage, he goes to bend down. He's like, one of you boys mind pulling that for me? My back's been bothering me. Now, you boys said you were looking for some wheels, right?
We did, sir.
Alright, as whoever it is that opens the garage opens it, on the right, you see the truck that Gage was speaking of. White truck, but on the left, you see UNSC Scout Hog. He goes, figured you boys might want something a little bit more tactical than a Tacoma.
Yo, why did my brain instantly go to a Toyota Tacoma? That's like the Al Qaeda truck.
Does he take a step inside the garage?
Yeah, after you open it, he would take a step inside the garage.
I make a hard look at Cade as just like an immediate decision.
Cade just like raises his hand, like to just like, you know, hold. And then
I nod.
he's gonna say, that'd be really good, sir. More what we're used to.
Good. Glad you decided not to put a bullet in my head. Anywho, straight from, and he slaps the side of it, and like, unlike when Gage slapped the side of his Tacoma, this one's solid. There's no hollowed ring. It's just like boom, and that's it. Just like solid steel. It's like straight from Mizrahi Industries on Earth. Good old green Earth. Can't get better than this. Now, engine's a little beat up. Haven't taken quite good care of her since I inherited her. Call it a going away gift from the boys back in the Corps. But figure you boys can fix her up. She'll get you where you need to go.
Yeah, this looks like exactly what we need, sir. What do you need us to do?
Well, remember when I said I was a bit of a demolitions expert? Well, I'd like to pay old Gage back. Now listen, I'm not looking to kill the man. Just looking to have a little fun. He goes, right here, I can rig this baby to blow. All I need you to do is park it next to his prized possession, his first generation Pontiac Fiero. It's like, now they look like a piece of junk, but that baby's a classic. All the way back from the 21st century. Hundreds of years old, and somehow that dipshit's managed to keep it running. I'd like to change that.
So, what kind of explosives are we looking at?
Nothing military grade, just a little jerry-rigging here and jerry-rigging there. Turn the key, next thing you know, boom.
Who's turning the key?
You ever heard of a little invention called remote start?
Yeah.
There you go.
Understood, sir. I think we get the picture.
Goes, just give me a little payback towards Gage, and that's the last you see of me. About time I made my way off of Triton. All this OCA bullshit running around. Figured it's only a matter of days before they send someone to mop my old ass up. Though they lose a lot more trying than they get.
He just nods and chuckles at that. He's like, "Of course, sir." And where are these explosives? Never really much cared for Gage anyway.
He goes, oh, just give me a couple of days to set this baby up. Just, I'm sure you could come up. Actually, you don't even have to go see the man. I'm sure he already forgot he gave you the job. Most of these people don't come back alive when he sends them out here. So,
He's a nod at that. What is
So,
he,
how many
what is-
days, sir, you thinking?
give me a couple of days. You can bring back the parts. Hook up your little, vehicle here. I call her. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say Gwendolyn, but Gwen's the name of the doctor. I don't want to reuse the name. Fill her name Betsy. I call her Betsy. Bring back the parts. You can take a look-sees in there, fix her up, tow this baby back into town. Then, you do the rest. Give me a ride back in, and I'll take the first. I'll hit the first ride on the spaceport out of this baby.
What's he, did he bring any of his gear with him in here?
Who? He's still wearing. He's got.
Yeah,
his,
he's still wearing his armor.
Yeah, he's still wearing his
and
armor
shit.
outside of his helmet, but he's got his pistol holstered.
Okay.
Listen, since we're playing it
yeah.
pretty close to the chest, I'm just gonna bring it up, Mr. What was your name? Chase.
Wallen.
something?
Chase Wallen.
Chase
Sergeant
Wallen?
Major Chase Wallen to you.
Well, I don't think that domestic terrorism would look great on us keeping a low profile and completing our mission. So,
Who said you're being a domestic terrorist? It's simple. You came here, the truck wasn't running. You parked it. Next thing you know, I pulled the trigger. By that he means like start the car. It's like,
yeah.
as far as you're concerned, the truck didn't run. You towed it to where he needed it to be.
Yeah, while they're talking, Cade is gonna look to Crutch and to Lance and just sort of like just low key, like with his hand, point to his face, and then just use his thumb and just like left to right, and just like we're done here. Like, let's end this guy.
Yeah, all right. I nod, and I look to Crutch.
Yeah. Crutch nods.
Well, when you put it that way, actually, it's kind of doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. We're just doing the job.
Mind you, he's had the keys for both the cars in his hand at this point. He's kind of like showing you around.
Yeah, which means he's not armed at the moment.
He's got his pistol.
Yeah, he's got his fist on his
Holstered.
side.
It's
Yeah.
holstered though.
So
Yeah.
don't miss. But Cade was essentially giving you the go ahead. You can take it out whenever you want. On you, essentially.
All right. Yeah, I'm going with the blicky. I'm shooting.
All right, you roll the shoot.
All right. Don't miss. Let's go.
Oh, it's 4 degrees of success.
How the fuck do I do GM rules? Is it
I
/
don't
GM
know.
roll?
Yeah. On space, whatever.
That didn't work. The fuck? Roll /
Oh.
20. That worked. So / GM roll D100. Okay. What about just roll D100? How about that? Okay. Well, there you go. Fuck it. The motherfucker. You shoot. Motherfucker sees that shit. And he jumps out the fucking way. He says, "Oh shit, these motherfuckers trying to take me out." This motherfucker hits the remote
Can't
star.
believe-
That was your surprise round, so I guess we can.
He
roll
rolled a
initiative
fucking
now.
7. I can't believe it.
He's an old. I didn't think this would be easy. He's a fucking machine.
Bro, why is this the fucking Key and Peele sketch? Look like an old guy in the cabin.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, here. This motherfucker.
Oh my lord. Okay. We have. Did I auto do my fast foot? Oh, you just rolled twice. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot you rolled twice. Hell yeah.
All right, sweet. We got 12 degrees of success.
I
rolled
got
a
2
7.
8s.
Where's the initiative button? Oh, there.
God damn.
All right. Crutch. Then. So like I said, theater of the mind. So Crutch. Let me just get the initiative order up.
I guess I might as well roll a second time. YOLO. Hey.
Everybody just drag their icons out,
Roger.
just so I can click add to initiative.
Who the fuck is Beep Boop fucking Johnny over here?
It's just one of the tokens I had. Where the fuck is my
Fucking
goddamn?
Arby and the Chief looking at.
How the fuck do I add someone to a goddamn order? Oh, there you
Right
go.
click and then add
Right
turn.
click,
Yeah.
add turn. Add turn. Turn.
We can put our numbers in.
My boy here. Crutch, just put in your initiative.
I'll just put it. Oh, I can put it in myself.
Alright. What you gonna do? You're not far from him. You could like try and walk up in the truck. What he did though is he jumped out of the way into the truck. And as he like got in, he hit the remote start. So he just hit the remote start. And now the fucking truck's running. He's kind of ducked behind the front.
This is the
console.
Tacoma or the.
This is the Tacoma.
Okay.
So he's in the truck, huh? Okay. Can I just shoot through the windshield?
Yeah, you could try. I mean, he's not like sitting up in it. He's like ducked behind the engine block.
Up behind. Okay, well I gotta walk around first.
Yeah, you walk around.
Right,
Take about half action's worth of movement to get around side.
Okay. And I will shoot him with my carbine.
Alright, you're gonna try. So you walk around the side of the car, try to shoot through the windows. He's kind of prone dead in there. Go for it.
No modifier. Barnacles.
How many shots do you give it a half action or carbine? Just one?
Nah, it should be 3.
3?
2? It's 2, I think.
Quiz. That's reload.
You're looking at Simi, I believe.
Oh yeah, it says semi-burst auto. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's the carbine?
It's the M6J.
Yeah, M6J.
It's 2. 2. Yeah, it's 2. So go. Do
Alright.
that
Fucking any day now. That's weird. It's like not letting me roll it again. That's weird. Oh no, until you can. God damn it.
one. God damn.
92.
Ugh.
Alright, so you walk around the side and you for a couple
Oh wait, by
rounds.
the way, are you shooting a you're shooting a semi-auto or whatever?
So wherever the carbine is.
Okay, so we are just you shooting semi-auto adds 10,
Oh,
and
yeah,
the fact
adds 10
that
to your hit.
you're under your normal range equipment, which adds 5. So the first one should be a
At this
the first
point,
one
he's like
the first one
he's
the first one should
under-
be a 0, and not a
the first,
negative one.
So he's not at he's at +10 for shooting semi-auto, but he's within that like right before execution range, but out of close range. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So like the minus is actually -5, so it's at a +5 total from the 10 semi and the 5 being in super close range with the carbine, which is like a medium range weapon.
Mhm.
So whatever that is -5, so 49 -5, 44. Is that below your hit range?
I think his warfare range is 40.
Warfare range. Yeah, it's WFM.
WF.
No,
No,
it's
it's warfare made of warfare range WFR.
40.
Wait, shouldn't it be -10 then?
Why would it be -10?
Because because just for shooting semi-auto you get 10, and for being close to someone you get a +5.
No, but he's in that range. So there's three.
He's
There's
too
3
close.
close ranges. There's
Oh,
below
right, it's a
optimal-
carbine, right,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he'd be at a +10. So he'd be at 50. So he makes it to 50, but with the +5, so he'd be at 45. He just misses it with 49.
God damn.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Garrick, you're up next.
Where am I at?
You tell me. I assume you boys were like standing in front of the vehicles.
I mean, I was the one talking to him before he fucking started blasting. So
Then you'd kind of just be standing in front of the Tacoma.
all right. Well, I'll fucking.
You do the same as Luciano. You could go around the side with the half action and let the gat run with the.
Yeah, I'll go around the other side.
Okay, so Luciano, you went around. If you're facing the car, the left side. Caleb, you went around the right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, he's like still kind of like not fumbling around, but like he's gathering himself in the back, in the front of this Tacoma,
Am I
and
on
trying to like
flat?
reach over the side and shoot in. So remember, +5 total because 10 from the whatever from the semi, and then 5 from being like super close range. You're shooting a carbine too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So +5 total. All right, first one hits.
The other?
Okay, roll damage on that one hit unless there's more coming.
Nope. That's it.
Okay, so roll damage on one hit. Awesome. Get my calculator. Okay, you hit him in the forearm. Cool. Roll me. Let me see here. I want to make you a roll to see if you can get over the side of the door and shoot through the window without cover versus, cover
Mhm.
itself. So roll me.
Warfare range. What?
Yeah, just roll me a warfare. We'll just do a straight warfare range check. At a plus, not straight. So +15. If you pass it, he gets no cover bonuses. If you fail it, it goes through the door. Okay, so he's gonna get some cover for this. So he's got. How much damage did you total? 20. Okay, so you run a shot through the side, and you hear it hits him, and you hear him wince. He's like, "Ah, you fuckers!" He's like, and you hear he's like, "You boys are nothing like the ones I served alongside with. Shane killed a few good men."
And no offense to you, you were never one of us.
Damn. You have no idea
My
what his name is.
dude! Oh, we're gonna get along in this game, bro.
All right, Garrick, you're done. Cade.
Alright. So... I am going to... right, so I'm gonna like move along the side of the truck, and I'm gonna. So am I like how close am I? How close are we? Am I in point? In point blank range?
Well, right now I assume you're in the front of the truck. That's where like this kind of started. I assume you guys were all sitting outside the garage. So
Yeah.
I'd say you're about you're just outside of that. So the meters for point blank range is 5. So but there's an engine block between you and him. I'd say you're within that close range. So you'd have the +10 from the semi and the +5 where you're standing now. From the close range, not the point blank range.
Okay. Oh yeah, and shotguns don't shoot semi-auto, fucking so they don't get that 10 or whatever. But they do get like I just want to know if I can move into point blank range because then I get a bigger bonus. And I can take 2 shots per half action. So if I can use a half action movement to get in that range, I'll do so.
You can use yeah, you can get within the range. Where do you want to approach him from?
Like I guess like
use
the
a half actions movement. Period.
yeah. So I'm gonna use a half action movement to like move like along like the left side, I guess. Sort of like pull up on him inside the car.
Okay, so you can remember this is all happening really fast. You can pull up on him from Luciano's or Crutch's side of the car, but it's a cramped car. The cars are parked close together. You're not going to be able to just freely shoot over the window. You're going to have to catch some of this door that's in the
yeah. Understood. All right, dude said he wanted the car back. Doesn't have to be in perfect shape. All right, so do I get to point blank?
Yeah, I'll give you the point. Yeah, I'll give you the no, because I didn't give the rest of them point blank range, which they would have got an advantage for. So you'd have to use your second half action to kind of like push Crutch out of the way and like get in like perfect range for like the point blank.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take my normal shot then, and we're gonna see if we hit. So I get 2 shots for 1 half action because of the pump shotgun.
And mind you, now you're shooting in what's his face is on the other side of this car. Garrick. Whoever the heck moved on the other side. Garrick is on the opposite side of this car. So if some of these shells go through, he might catch some of this shit.
Oh, I better not miss.
Don't worry, I have a plate carrier.
All right, that didn't miss. And that didn't miss. That was a 6.
Hey.
Okay.
Very nice.
So with the 0, you hit both shots, but with that 0 and the spread, you catch Garrick's gonna catch a little bit shrapnel. Where did you hit on that first one? Thigh. All right, you're not wearing any body armor on your thigh, so you won't get an armor bonus from your thigh, but you will get armor bonus from 2 doors, because it's going through 2 doors. So.
What's he shooting?
I'm shooting a M45 tactical shotgun.
Okay.
All right, so what are my damages?
Yep.
That's 1. That's 2.
Okay. So let me do.
Of course, the first one is more.
Let me do Crutches or Garrick's first. What's your toughness?
That would be 50.
What'd you say?
50?
50. All right, so you're gonna take 3 damage. You're gonna get a couple pieces of shrapnel on your leg.
Okay.
And let's see, Mr. Let's see, you said first one hit him in the thigh, so.
That's to my wounds, right?
Yes. And where did the second one hit? Pelvis.
Pelvis.
Okay. So pelvis is still the leg. So you hear him grunt, but not nearly as loud as the first one. You get the idea that you hit him, for sure, but the door may have taken the brunt of that, of the shotgun.
Understood.
All right.
That's all I got.
My boy, jumps to the car. He's hitting the remote start. At this point, he uses his turn. He sits up. He looks out the window over at Crutch. He goes, "Boy, I've seen more shit in 2 of your lifetimes combined." And he just fucking floors it, and he runs over, or he's gonna attempt to run over Lance.
I fucking knew it. I'm shooting
Yeah.
those. If I live, I'm shooting those tires out with all 4 of my. I'm taking a full round action. Motherfucker. Do I have to roll evasion or something?
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll an evasion check, just flat. So like, he's
Oh,
not
can
gonna
I,
miss you.
can I
You're
evade
standing
the
right in front,
shrapnel?
and the vehicle rules like just kind of like run over. You're gonna take a shit ton of damage if you don't dodge this. Let's just go with that.
All right. I'm just rolling it flat.
What's up?
Could I evade the shrapnel?
Oh yeah, you could actually. Oh, sorry.
And we can just leave it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, but try and just straight evasion.
Fuck.
All right, so he's
77.
He's gonna
77.
floor it, and he's gonna fucking smack the shit out of you. Okay, now you're gonna roll me. We're gonna roll some more tests, cause I want to see if you are able to roll off the hood, or you kind of just get stuck to the hood and he's just gonna fucking carry you.
All right, another evasion.
No, we're not gonna roll evasion. We're
Oh.
gonna roll athletics now. But you're pretty athletic because you're Spartan, so I'm gonna give you plus 25 for this athletics check.
All right, that's good because I didn't dump my strength, but I definitely didn't put a lot in my strength. To put in other shit. So, you said plus 25.
Plus 25.
All right, let's pray to God. He's not on my side.
92.
Okay, so he's gonna floor it.
I got hit by a fucking car.
And you try to roll off the hood, but he's hit the gas so hard you kind of just like it's like one of those cartoon scenes where like you're just like on the hood of the car, like you just see him and he's driving, and you're just like kind of stuck, and you look behind you, you see a tree. And at the last second, you kind of brace yourself, thinking he's just gonna ram you straight through this tree. And for a second, he hesitates, and he just kind of breaks, allowing you time to kind of just fly off of the hood of the car, and he doesn't crush you in between the car and the tree.
Fucking Christ. All right, well, we're gonna kill this old man.
Yep.
We're gonna fucking kill this old man.
Let me
I
roll
want him
that
dead.
damage. And as he like stops, sits there, and he's like, he sits there and he says out loud, he's like, he's like, "Don't worry, boys, I don't hate you. I've been on both sides of the UNSC's atrocities they can commit. Been the one pulling the trigger and the one getting the trigger pulled against. Ain't none personal." And let me, I have to find out. In the meantime, Lance, you're not dead, that's for sure. I'm not gonna kill you with that shit.
Cool.
But Lance, you're up. You can get up. I'm gonna find out how the fuck to calculate that damage because I already know getting run over is a fucking ton of damage.
All right. So I'm like not far behind, like I'm a little bit behind the car, and he just stopped in front of a tree.
Yeah, you can see like he kind of let up. You don't know the reason. You know, he said that after he let up.
What action is throwing a grenade?
Throwing a grenade is a warfare melee action.
But like, is that like a full round action? Is it like a full action, or is that a half
I
action?
think it's a half action.
So I could do that and then
I
shoot.
think it's a half action, and it's like a full action, like cook the grenade, which is like a thing.
All right. So then, if I wanted to, I could take a half action and shoot twice with my pistol, and then throw a grenade.
You could. In between you and him is an engine block, though, and just gonna let you know, engine.
Oh,
block
I'm not
is-
shooting at him. I'm shooting at the wheels of his car.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah,
And then I'm gonna leave him there with a grenade. All right. So I'm gonna make 2 pistol shots
Okay.
against the
Both
wheels
those
of his
hit, you're
car.
aiming for the wheels. I'd say you successfully pop both those wheels, no problem.
Sick. And then I'm gonna throw a grenade. This warfare melee, you said?
Warfare melee, yep.
It's not great, but I'm not too far from him, so no matter what, it shouldn't be
You're
too
gonna have to get
bad.
that scatter chart. -2 degrees of success.
It's not terrible considering my melee is pretty bad.
All right, so I'm just in the vehicle. Do me a favor, Jamel, because I'm looking at the vehicle section right now. can you look up the scatter chart rules or like which direction that's gonna go for the scatter chart?
Let me check. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, what did you roll?
You rolled a -2.
Okay, so we confirm that he misses, and then you roll a d10.
Okay,
Yeah,
D10
the
for the
sides are judged.
direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just let me know what it is. I'm just gonna roll it and my Halo Mythic D10s.
And so we have the value.
So it's a 6.
All right, 6 is south. It's like
South?
directly below him, so slightly below
so
target.
you're gonna throw the grenade at him, and it's gonna bounce off the windshield, and it's gonna land behind you. And then the negative is
It's
how
gonna
many
land-
meters behind him, right? That's how that works.
Okay.
Oh, in
I
terms of
believe that's how that
meters,
works.
it says it scatters 6 meters. I think it's just 6 meters and then in a different direction.
Okay, so it's gonna go 6 meters behind wherever you are right
All right.
now. Then
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's for every degree of failure. Okay. So no, so since he failed by 2, I believe it's 2 meters.
2 meters, so it goes 2 meters behind you. So you're within range of that grenade, right? As
Okay,
you see it
good.
Right now.
Oh, never mind. That's the degrees of failure. That's how many d10s meters it's away. It's off.
Okay.
So hold on, let me roll
That's
2
how
d10s.
it-
Oh,
so
great.
Let me roll my 2d10s.
Oh, never mind. You're rolling it.
I'm the DM. 3, and 9. So 12 meters behind you.
Great. Well, then he's just gonna run me over with half a car again. Goodbye, boys.
Don't worry, we
'Cause we had
got
to
you.
come in here and talk to this fucking old man.
All right. So let me get my rules out. All right, I found the
Cool, we got this.
Okay. So I got your damage real quick. So he was going. He fucking floored it. So he was going every 20. Okay, so because he was relatively just starting to get going, you're gonna take 2d10 damage.
Okay.
That's 10.
Great.
That's 10. And that's 20 damage.
2 10s. Great.
Mythic died in ally. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so
Wow.
Crutch your back.
That hurt.
I went and peed. What happened?
Alex
I
took
got-
2d10s of damage because he got run over.
Damn.
Go shoot the old man.
Then something about a grenade?
I popped two of his tires, and then I threw the grenade, but it missed.
It went way
It's
off
12
base. So we
meters.
don't have to worry about
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Crutch you up.
Alright. He's still in this fucking car, huh?
Yes, sir.
As of right now, yes, he's still in this car. Use his full round to floor it and run over your buddy.
Alright, well, walk up and shoot him again, I guess. Fucking,
Alright,
this
so
is it's getting
as
embarrassing.
far as, like, getting a clear shot on him, so he's driven pretty far. I'd say he's driven about 30 meters away from you. So what is your movement looking like?
It's 7.5, 14 full, 21 charge, 42 run, 56 sprint.
Okay, so sprinting is narrative. Run is you can move up to that run distance, but I believe the run rule is charge is for like charging action, so you have to move up to that speed. That I know. And that ends in a melee attack. That's not just like, oh, I get to move that for free.
Gotcha.
Let me look up what run is real quick. the sake of speeding this up, because I know it's getting late, I'm not gonna rule Hawkeyes. I'm just gonna rule it. Just gonna let it roll. You can run up to that amount of space, and you're gonna lose a half action on your next turn. But you get
Gotcha.
extra in that, that time.
Alrighty. Well, let's try and kill this guy.
And then I started blasting.
And there's no modifiers, right?
You're shooting semi-auto, so you get +10.
Okay.
So at this point, he's sitting up in his car. So as long as you hit something on the upper, you won't get any cover. But you shot his thigh, so you will get some cover.
Barnacles.
This is about to be my first called shot build.
You're just doing that one shot.
There's two. Oh, I keep forgetting there's two shots. Nice. Alright. And another with the +10. Kidney.
Lower
chest.
body, I'd say chest and upwards is gonna get you no cover, so he'll take. But they do both hit, so roll damage on those.
Barrel, barrel, barrel.
That's-
Definitely
that's-
has a
that's
plus in his
incorrect.
character sheet.
Oh, it's 2 pluses again. Yeah, 2
Yeah, I was
pluses
gonna
again.
say he definitely
Oh,
has a
2
plus
plus
in his
10s.
character sheet. Let me look
Yeah.
at his equipment real quick. Yep, I see the pluses right now. Base 5, Pierce 5. Yep, base. Oop, shit.
So just to get the math that he rolled, the first one is 17
Okay.
damage. Second one is 14. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, first one's 17.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is 21.
Okay, second one's 21, so 17, 21. So first hit location was the thigh.
Jeez. Only not once. Jesus.
You said 17, right?
Yep, first one's 17. Second one is 21.
Okay, so you hit the back of this guy's truck, and you hear him you hear him grunt, like almost like he caught some shrapnel, but it doesn't sound like you got a clear shot on him. Garrett.
How far away is he?
Same distance from you, Luciano, about 30 meters at this point. He's sitting up in his car. If you can land anything on his chest upwards, so his shoulders, his chest, his head, you'd be hitting with no cover. But anything below that, he's gonna have cover from the rest of the truck.
What does run 48 mean?
So run, like I just said, because I don't know the exact ruling right now, we're just gonna rule it. You can run up to that distance, but you're gonna lose a half action on your next turn. That might actually just be the ruling. That's like going off of like what I roughly remember reading about it.
So I can run 48 meters, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
so like
tired
you'll catch up to
next
him,
turn.
but like that'll be your whole turn.
Okay.
Versus like if you were just to use full round action movement, you wouldn't be able to catch him.
Right. Could I hop in the back of the Tacoma with the run?
Sure.
Or no?
Roll me an athletics check. Give you a plus 15.
Alright, let's just do it. Alright, we're gonna run and jump in the bed of the truck.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Fuck me running.
Alright, so you're gonna run, and as you jump, you kind of slip on some of the mud that he kicked up when he floored it out of the garage. And you slip, you just kind of slam into the back of the Tacoma. You don't get all up into the back of it, but you are at the truck tail.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, Kate.
All right, how far? Like, wait, if I run, how close can I get to him?
Run. If you run, you can get your point blank range. You just wouldn't be able to shoot this turn. You can get in the
Okay.
seat with him.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so you're gonna use your full round action. You're gonna run.
Oh wait. So running is a full round. Like I can't shoot if I do it.
No, it's gonna be a 4 round, and you're gonna lose a half action on your next turn.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna run. You're gonna get in the seat with him, and he's gonna sit there. And tell me, do you have any explosives on you?
On my person, no.
Okay. going to look at you. He's gonna little like you're gonna run.
Oh,
get in
I have a
inside
flashbang.
Triton.
I
You
have the flashbang.
Okay, he
Yeah.
doesn't care about that. He's gonna
Okay,
look at
yeah,
you. He's gonna run up. He's gonna look at you run up, like as you're like getting in the side of the truck and like getting the gun pulled up ready to shoot him. He gets out of the other side of the truck and he runs and he's gonna try and tackle Lance into the grenade explosion.
You motherfucker.
Oh,
What
this old man is awesome.
Fuck you. Yeah, he's awesome when it's not happening to you.
So
I wish he was doing it to me.
he's sitting there and he's like, they may try and come and get me, but they don't ever all come back alive.
I'm so angry. I looked at you, Cade, to be like, all right, take the shot. And you're like, all right, on your call. And I'm like, you motherfucker, I don't want to be the guy to do it first.
Yo, you're the sharpshooter, man. You're the one with the best accuracy.
I didn't even want to pull up on him at the moment. I thought we were going to say yes to the deal and then just come back and
Oh
jump
nah,
him
absolutely
with
not.
armor. Why would we fight him? We just bought Kevlar vests. This guy's a fucking super soldier.
Yo, he's an ODST.
We're the super
He's
soldiers.
an OG.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you guys didn't just go
With
back to just
Kevlar.
Spartan armor. There's a couple things I'm surprised about this situation, but we'll talk about
It's
it
fine.
later.
It's fine. We'll talk
That's
about
what I
it.
wanted to do.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Okay, so he's gonna try to initiate grapple, do this in melee range. Opponent charge.
Well, if
indicates
it's-
sexual
he's gonna-
opposed test the opponent is not. Okay, warfare melee. So you guys have to make an opposed warfare melee.
No, no.
It's cool.
He's
Just
an
be
He's gonna
He's an
fucking
old
beat
man.
me.
He may be a badass ODST, but he is an old man.
Yeah,
so-
but he's fucking Squilliam Fancy Son, the pilot.
Yeah, my warfare
Cool, bro.
melee is garbage.
Hey, it's cool, bro.
He's gonna beat me.
You're just gonna beat him.
I'm gonna roll this publicly. I'm gonna just let you know his warfare melee is 35.
Yeah.
He's,
this-
he's better
no
than me.
Are you
Oh,
serious?
you rolled an 83. Oh wait, no,
I
no, 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 wait. wait.
I dumped my melee. I wasn't gonna. I had no intention of using it.
He's gonna
Ooh, you rolled a
tackle you.
21. That's one
Oh
degree of
my
success.
God.
Yeah, he's gonna tackle you.
-1.
Oh no, 33.
Oh, 25.
All right.
That's cool.
So
I'm
fortunately
so
for you,
fucking
what is
mad.
What is the explosion radius on that grenade? Because it is going to be your turn now, and that grenade is going to explode. So.
Blast 8
I-
killed 2.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you guys are actually he tackles you, but he fails unfortunately in bringing you into the grenade explosion range. Although you do feel the heat of the explosion. Luckily you guys
Great.
were not in it itself. But he looks down at you, and do you have any explosive on your person besides that?
I have one other grenade
Oh, cool.
and a flashbang.
Well, you see him eyeing up that fucking grenade on your
Oh,
belt or
no.
chest or wherever it is.
If you guys, uh,
Don't
It's your
God
turn,
damn
by
it.
the way, so-
Don't worry, hey, I got this. I
what do I
straight
do
for-
now?
You
Well, if
gotta
he
try-
if he
you gotta-
tackled me,
You've got to take control back of the grapple, so you've got to win an opposed check.
never going to. All right, well.
There you go.
Oh, there
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
Alright.
All right, so you have control of the grapple back, and you can just choose to. It's a full round to take control of the grapple. That I know. So you take control of the grapple. When it gets back to you on your turn, you can just choose to just let go of the grapple, or you can do something within the grapple.
All right.
Crutch, you're up.
Man, you're fucking wrestling this old man in the dirt.
Fucking
It's not
shoot him.
looking good.
I'm just yelling. Just shoot him in the head. Just shoot him in the fucking
I'm
head.
gonna completely murder this guy. There were so many rules I was forgetting about my shotgun. He's so fucked.
He's still in my range to shoot, or to keep moving up.
I mean, you can shoot him at any range you want. It's just a matter of how much cover and shit's in your way.
Alright, but these guys are out of the
If
car
you guys
now.
shoot me because I'm grappling with them, I'm.
You're good, bro. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
you guys are
Fuck it.
rolling at a minus unless you get within point blank, because he is within a grapple. So.
Fuck, well, I move as close as I can. Take 2 more shots.
Alright, so if you want to move and shoot this turn, you can only. And I said he was about 30 away from you before, because you didn't move, right? You just shot at him from where you were standing.
Because I have what's it, one less half action this turn, right?
Oh yeah, you have one less half action this turn, so you can either move or shoot from where you're standing.
I'll shoot from where I stand.
Alright, so from where you're standing, you're gonna shoot. You're gonna roll. You're shooting somebody else, so that's plus 10, but you're shooting the grapple, so that's minus 10. So you're just gonna roll this flat.
Roger.
Then you roll 2 semis. So 1 hits.
Do.
They both hit. Alright, roll damage.
He's
Nice.
getting shot in the leg.
Yo, we are
Yeah, we're
legging
legging
the
and we're
fuck
playing
out of this guy.
Tarkov.
All right, how do I do this damage so it doesn't come out
Just
weird
click
again?
Damage twice.
Just click
I
damage
think-
twice,
Yeah, I think Mike fixed it.
Yeah,
There you
fixed it for
Nice, thank you.
Alright, dope. Alright,
Two
so he's got no
tens.
cover now. He's out, so it's just his armor.
Bro, this motherfucker better be dead as shit.
Minus 8 plus. Alright, so that plus the 35. Alright, so you're gonna leg this guy. So you're gonna leg this guy, and that's gonna bring him below his 0. But as he's bringing him below his 0, you kind of leg him out. And you can see the blood loss is finally getting to him. And even though you're in control of his grapple, Alex, I'm gonna say you're like on top of him, kind of like holding like his shoulders down and like trying to stop him from moving. He's just like grabbing he's got his hands around your neck trying to choke you out. And as he's holding your hands around your neck, you see like the blood loss finally gets to him. And he goes, and you see he almost kind of like smiles as he's like beginning to pass out, and he goes to mutter something, but finally just kind of just drops.
Motherfucker.
Kate just hops out of the fucking Tacoma, and he starts walking back toward the dude's house.
Do you
Oh
want to
my
roll?
God.
I'll let you roll an investigation to see if you can make out what he was trying to mutter.
Sure.
Roll investigation plus 25. Actually, you know what? Don't roll shit, because I really want you to hear this, because I thought it was really cool in my head. Sorry.
Okay.
So you can make out the words, like, he moves his lips, but he doesn't get the words out of his mouth. You get the idea he was trying to utter the words, you ain't chief.
Yeah, alright. I lift this guy up. I drag him back over and drop him under the Tacoma, and I back up the car.
Alright, splatter his head open.
Yep.
When Cade gets inside the house, and like you said that the guy had like a sniper point to the door, it was essentially an armory. He's got the fucking he goes inside the dude's house like just wordlessly and just pours himself a glass of whiskey, and then he's just going through essentially just checking the weapons.
Alright. These are well-kept weapons, and there's a decent amount of ammo here. There's like about like a full combat's load worth of like every weapon. So he's got a shotgun, he's got an assault rifle, he's got a BR, he's got I said sniper, right? Just like shotgun, assault rifle, BR, sniper, and a couple of grenades, and a couple of improvised explosives.
All right.
Well, looks like we got a new base of operations, boys.
That was about as sloppy as it could have fucking gone.
Oh, absolutely. I'm lucky to be alive.
And due to it being